Welcome to paradise. Welcome to paradise.
This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
demanded an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, Ben!
Hold a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks.
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls violated.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
I hate this place. Nothing works here. Medications don't work. I've been here for 7 years. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Nothing works here. Medications don't work. I hate this place. Nothing works here. The medications don't work. Nothing works here. The medications don't work.
What medication
I hate this place. I've been here for 7 years.
You only been
Nothing
here
works
since
here.
yesterday, Brian.
Nothing works here. The medications don't work. I hate this place. I've been here for 7 years. Nothing
You
works
only been
here.
here since
The
yesterday.
medications don't work.
We'll have you lie
I
down over
hate this
here,
place.
and then we'll get you some
Nothing works
medication,
here.
okay?
The medications don't
Put
work.
back on your stretcher.
Nothing works here.
Right in here.
I hate this place.
Okay?
Nothing
Better.
works here.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Today's episode, Recipe for Murder. MMIV. The Opie and Anthony Show, Act 1. Opie and Anthony Show. Today's episode, Eat, Drink, and Be Murdered. With special guest star Robert Conrad.
A Quinn Martin production.
A Quinn Martin production. Opie and Anthony, today's episode, Hide and Go Murder. MMIV. Epilogue.
We're not at the epilogue yet.
All right, that's during What Did We Learn?
Yeah, the epilogue will be What Did We Learn?
Opie and Anthony Show. Today's episode, Hickory Dickory Murder. God.
Yeah, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM
Right.
Satellite Radio. And we want to say hi to everyone that got their XM radios turned on overnight.
Turn it on.
And by the way, let's put an end to this. We are not moving back to afternoon radio. We did it. We kicked serious ass.
Yeah.
And we're moving on with this new venture, okay? People are begging us at times to move back to afternoons. We're just not going to do it.
I'm one of those people begging. Believe me.
Honestly, our lives would be a lot better.
Yeah.
But we already did that, and it just doesn't make sense when you're doing a national radio show now.
Right.
Because, we're known on the East Coast big time. Big effing time.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole West Coast is now listening to us as well, okay?
Right.
And you can't, if we're doing afternoons in the New York time zone, you can't give the West Coast a show that's 24 hours old in the morning. You just can't do it.
Doesn't work.
So let's stop the discussion. We're here to stay. We want to make this work. Plus, we're kind of sleepy in the morning, and a lot of crazy stuff comes out.
A little punchy.
Yeah, like this freaking recipe for murder stuff.
Opie and Anthony Show. Today's episode, Stop in the Name of Murder. A Quinn Martin production. Opie and Anthony on after Cannon on CBS.
Yeah, we got in here early. We were getting the show together and just started talking about the old TV programs.
The old TV shows. Don't you miss them sometimes? I was just noticing everyone has to be beautiful on TV these days. And we brought up Cannon for some reason, and then Kojak. And Opie said he caddied for Telly Savalas.
I caddied for Telly Savalas. I don't even know, man. I guess probably in the mid '80s or something like that.
Give me a putter, baby.
He came to the Huntington Crescent Club, and the guy was missing all sorts of parts off his body.
Yeah, but it didn't matter back then.
Supposedly he had a fake ear on the show.
Yeah, they put a fake ear on him, and it was missing like a finger or something, piece of his finger.
He was missing a couple digits.
Couple of digits?
I think so, and I do remember seeing like no ear.
Hey, Caddy, look for my ear in the woods over there, huh? Come on, baby.
Yeah,
Who loves you, baby? Where's my golf ball?
He was playing golf and sucking on the lollipops, and
Oh, his trademark lollipop.
Oh yeah, and he would walk to his ball. Where's my ball, baby?
He had a big Aaron Neville mole on his cheek and stuff, and he was like one of the hottest stars in Hollywood.
Yeah,
the guy was all over television.
Yeah,
you couldn't. Oh, there you go. Kojak, a Quinn Martin production. MCMLXXII.
What?
You always had to figure out what year it was.
That would be 1970 something.
Tonight's episode, Recipe for Murder. With special guest star, Charo. Charo? Coochie Coochie Girl. Yeah, Kojak would walk into a nightclub and she'd be performing. And she'd have to help Kojak find the clues.
And Kojak got all the babes, even though he was a mess.
Oh, he'd walk into some of those clubs to, like, get some info from some informant or something, and the girls would come up, hey, Kojak, and hey, baby, he'd be hugging them. And, like, oh.
Like
you would talk to my mole, and I'm going to talk to this woman over here. Baby. A Quinn Martin production. They put them all out. Mannix.
Oh,
Mannix
my God.
was the private investigator. It was like $100 a day plus expenses. Whoa. Fucking expensive guy. And Cannon. The big fat guy Cannon, and the opening sequence wasn't believable. He's running around in the hills of California with his little 6-shooter chasing some guy. Cannon's not catching anyone. And then I kind of liked it because
he had
was
the first portable
guy,
phone,
right?
Yeah.
First car phone ever, and I thought it was the coolest thing. And it was a phone with the little spindly cord like you'd have at home that went into the hump in the middle of his console. And he'd pick it up and go, mobile operator, get me Klondike 51350. Right away, Mr. Cannon.
Yeah.
Like, he couldn't make a call. He couldn't just dial a number. Mobile operator, I need 555-8383.
What was bigger, Cannon's phone or the little doggy company's satellite radios?
Ooh, good question. I have the Cannon satellite radio. It's huge. Oh, is that the Cannon theme? They'd be playing this music, and it's a whole montage of scenes on the screen of him running, chasing, and even womanizing. You love my fat, don't you?
Back then, you didn't have to be pretty to be on TV.
Now, you gotta look like the cast of the OC or Smallville or something in order to be on television. That's why poor little Jimmy Norton doesn't get all the parts that he should get. He's a great little actor, but perhaps, people like me and Jimmy, you just can't get on television.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not that good at acting.
What was that other show? I was talking
McMillan and Wife?
McMillan and Wife. A Quinn Martin production. There's a nice name. That's the good old days, right? McMillan and the bitch he has sex with. Just end wife. McMillan and the girl he's with tonight. McMillan and still friends. McMillan and ex-wife, but still on good terms. A Quinn Martin production. Or Banachek. What was the pitch meeting for that show? Okay, it's going to be great.
Wait,
this guy works for an insurance company.
Hold on, I got to go backwards. Wasn't Rock Hudson McMillan?
Yes, he was.
Ah.
Gay guy. And he was always, very loving with Susan St. James, who was wife. She played wife. And they would solve crimes together. Ugh, what a nightmare that would be. What are you doing? It probably started out, why aren't you home yet? I'm working. Why can't I come along with you?
Right. She probably didn't believe him and had to tag along.
I'm McMillan. I'm a cop. I got work to do.
I'm the guy.
I'm your wife.
I'm the guy.
I should be by your side supporting you and solving crimes.
Ugh.
You know, one of these days you're going to turn me gay, woman. I'd rather have AIDS than take you along. Oh, I do?
On tonight's episode, watch McMillan's T-cell count drop.
McMillan and wife try to track down his T-cells. Tonight's episode, butt sex for murder.
For murder.
Murder. Banachek was, what was his name? The actor? Can't remember.
That would be George Papard.
George Papard, who later went on to the A-Team. Yes, George Papard.
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
And Breakfast at Tiffany's, yes. George Papard was Banachek, and the plot was he worked for an insurance company, and he would go around trying to find missing insured stuff. What a great show. Always with a drink and a cigar. And he'd put on his gloves and try to track down, like, missing boxcars and missing vases. That was insured for $1 million. My company doesn't want to pay for that. I'm going to track it down. I believe you had it stolen. And the whole episode is him tracking down some merchandise that was insured by his company.
Yeah.
Oh, who's watching that? Banachek.
A lot of people did back in the day.
Oh.
What about
Ode to a Missing Armoire. MCMLXXIV. What's that, 70? That was made in the 1800s, I think. Yeah. How is that possible? Banachek was made in 1882.
We didn't even know we were going to do this today. We just were goofing around before the show.
I loved it, though.
But when you said recipe for murder.
Recipe for murder. With the cheesy graphic. Now it's all about Flash, you know? You watch a TV show, the opening credits get awards now. Because they're all done, it's a CGI and very flashy. That was like typewriter-written stuff superimposed on bad stuff they cut out of episodes. It was all shaky. You know, you'd see the recipe for murder, and it's shaking on the screen. What does that say? What? Loved it. Grew up watching all that Quinn Martin crap.
Let's go to Jim in North Carolina.
The streets of San Francisco. Yeah. And there's a guy, Carl Malden, who just did not belong on TV.
Another guy that didn't belong on TV.
Big alcohol-ravaged cauliflower nose. Oh, then Michael Douglas was on that one. That was his first big break before he started hitting colored people in the balls with golf balls and laughing about it on the golf courses. The streets of San Francisco. Tonight's episode, faggot murder. Come on, it's San Francisco. MCMLXX Fam V
1975.
Running around the streets of San Francisco solving gay crime. Cross-dressing murder. All the groovy music.
Solving gay crime.
Gay crime in San Francisco. Tonight's episode, Michael Douglas goes undercover in a bathhouse to find the killer of gay men. In Get Me a Towel, I've Been Murdered. Tonight's episode, I left my murder in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. Let's say hi to Jim in North Carolina. Go ahead, Jim.
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, originally from Jersey, I'm a Marine stationed down here, but glad you guys are back on the air.
Oh, cool, bro.
Hey, remember Vegas with Dan Tana?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had a bunch of shows. At Vegas. What was the one where he was in Boston?
Oh, that was Ben's got the squirts today, so our Boston
Spencer.
connection's not here.
Right,
Spencer for hire,
right. With the black eye hawk, Spencer. Spencer for hire.
All right, thank you, Jim.
Hey.
Oh yeah, Bob's got one of my old favorites.
Bob in
Used to watch
Jamestown.
that. Literally old favorites.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning. Good morning to
Hey,
you.
Jimmy.
Hi, fella.
Hey, Barnaby Jones. You haven't mentioned it.
Barnaby Jones. That's a great pitch, too. I'd love to be the pitch meeting for that. Yeah, there's how many detective shows are on now? There's 87 on all the networks. I got one more. But the guy's 80 years old. What about a detective who's 80 years old? What? Yeah, Barnaby Jones. Barnaby Jones, the geriatric gumshoe. Tonight's episode, I'd love to catch the murderer, but my prostate's inflamed. Barnaby Jones, MCMLXXBI.
1971.
Very early in the decade, 1971, Barnaby Jones. Act 1. Barnaby. What was his son's? Oh, he didn't have a son. He was a nephew. Jebediah Jones. Because that was because you had to get like a young guy in there to get the chicks. To get all the little hippie chicks of the day that were biting into hot dogs and screaming because they were talking back to them.
Another guy that looked like he shouldn't be on TV.
Yeah. You're putting an 80-year-old guy on television running around. Yeah. Another guy running around chasing young hoods. And he's 80 years old. Yeah. Old guy. Barnaby Jones.
And the bad guys are always the same guys on all the shows. You'd have like John Cassavetes or that dude from The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Man from Uncle.
That guy, I forget his
Robert
name.
Vaughn.
Robert Vaughn, exactly.
Tonight's guest star, Robert Vaughn.
That's my brother Darren, by the way.
The
king of useless information. It's ridiculous what he remembers.
Hairpiece for Murder, starring Robert Vaughn. Co-motive or murder. I love those shows.
I can hear the murder thing all day now.
That's just every episode.
Just all day, just come up with another one.
Very
please.
original. Oh, which one's this?
I don't know this one.
This says the girl from U.N.C.L.E., not the man from
jeez. Thought I was going to hear one of the classics.
The girl on her uncle. That stinks. Was that an actual TV show?
Yeah.
Barnaby Jones.
Let's go to Wayne and
tonight's
PA.
episode, was it murder or did I just forget?
Wayne, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you're missing one. Don't forget Hawaii 5-0 there. Book them, Dano.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was another one when they had those stupid car phones there. It was like a receiver from a rotary phone there. They yanked it out the window.
Yeah, they would pull like regular phones and they'd be in their car talking on the phone. But as a kid, it was like, this is the coolest guy ever. I used to think Mannix was like the coolest guy ever. Detective, womanizing, kind of drinking, smoking, and that $100 a day plus expenses. It's just like, God, he's raking in some heavy-duty cash. Beginning, he's running across that bridge. Someone's chasing him. Not afraid to run, Mannix. Mannix. Run away for murder. Oh, yeah. Real jazzy. They'd always end up trying to get information in those lounge-like, lowly lit clubs with the red candle on the table and the big button-tuck red couches. They'd sit down with the martini. Spill it. Spill it. All right, Mannix. Yeah, I was there, but I didn't do it, I swear. Right. All right, you lousy hood. Go, take a walk. He's got enough info. Well, what time is it? 3 o'clock. I made $100. I can go home and go to sleep now. Mannix. Barely ever worked. He's on the job like 2 hours a day. That's enough. I'll solve the murder tomorrow on Mannix. MCMLXX. VI.
1976.
Oh, very good.
You also had Harry O, which was like a Mannix light.
Harry O,
yeah,
right. And that was, what the hell is his name?
David Jansen.
David Jansen.
He died early from, he probably lived a life when he was
lived the life he was
air.
portraying on television. Yeah, David Jansen from The Fugitive.
Scott in Ohio. What's up, Scott?
Hey, what about Beretta?
Yeah, well, that's kind of how we originally started talking about this before the show even started.
That's right, because Robert Blake...
3 years after he allegedly killed his wife, woman there, he's still in jail, and now they're just picking a jury, and we were saying, what the hell happened to a speedy trial? If this isn't a case of being denied your constitutional right to a speedy trial. 3 years. And no one's talking about that. It's not anything I read in any of the news reports. Why can they hold this guy for 3 years before bringing him to trial? Unbelievable. Gotta let him out.
Not a flight risk. Where's he going to hide? Everybody
Where's
knows who he
Beretta
is.
going? Where's old Beretta going? Young Beretta might have fled. Come on, I'm leaving with you, Rummy. The old Rummy.
Yeah, that's how that started.
Yeah. Oh, I loved Beretta. I used to watch that every week. Keep your eye on the sparrow.
You remember that?
When the
There it is. Sammy Davis.
Yeah, babe.
Oh, Sammy sung this?
Yeah.
Don't go to bed.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
No price on your head. No, no.
Should have taken the advice of his song before he shot his wife.
Don't do the crime if you
Can't
can.
do the time. Yeah, groovy. Big Afro black people on the show.
On the sparrow.
Had his cockatoo. Fred. Yeah.
It's narrow.
MCMLXXV IIIV.
Where can I go?
No,
Not just III?
I would work, sure.
Stupid Roman numerals. Why didn't they just put the date at the bottom of it?
All right, that ends Act 1 of the Opie and Anthony show.
Opie and Anthony, Act 2 coming up.
Yeah, Act 2 coming up. We have to talk about Anthony's hair did.
I went to the, and I'm wearing a hat again today.
I understand.
'Cause I went to sleep on it.
We'll get the full report after the break, Anthony.
Had all my her products in, and I woke up like Ben.
You didn't wake up like Ben today.
Ben isn't in today.
Can we at least get Ben on the phone after break?
Why isn't Ben in?
He called me. I got up at like, I was up at like 3:30 this morning, and the phone's ringing. It's Ben saying that he's just shitting like he's never shit before.
Ooh.
And he says, I would rather deal with this at home than at work. I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude, because we don't want to deal with it.
Is he flinging his windows open in his bathroom? So it's frigid cold in there?
He's sweating more than usual.
His head's sweaty. He's on the toilet. His legs are shaking. Stupid glasses are askew.
Poor Ben.
Awful Boston dumps.
His big hog is resting in the toilet water.
Lazily hanging in there. Takes a nice chowder shit.
The bottom of his balls are just brushing up against the water. Yeah, but, I don't know why, and I'll admit it, but Jim and I are obsessed with Ben's hog. We're trying to figure out what the hell's going on in the front of his pants. We don't. We've said this many times, but for the new listeners, we don't know if he has just really big balls or he's got just an enormous hog.
It really is. You can't not look at it when he bobbles in the studio with his messy hair.
Well, he's a very hairy guy. Perhaps it's just a lot of hair. All in a disarray, like on his head.
Ben's a mess.
And now he's crapping.
All right, hopefully we'll get.
Did he eat something? Maybe bad?
I don't know. We'll get a Ben update. Hopefully, you got something? No. All right, he doesn't. All right. Well, after the break, we'll hopefully get Ben on the phone. We're gonna do a mashup going in a break so we could kind of regroup here. That was a fun way to start the show today. I gotta tell you.
We'll take a murder break.
Yeah. I don't think we've played this mashup yet.
Which one?
The Beatles and Radiohead.
Oh,
I like this one.
I read the news today, oh boy, about a lucky man who made the grade. And though the news was rather sad, well, I just had to laugh. He blew his mind out in a car. Didn't notice that the lights had changed. A crowd of people stood and stared. They'd seen his face before. Nobody was really sure if he was one on his heart.
able to do the show we want to do.
Prison, sex.
Give it to me.
We know what guys want to hear on the radio.
Adult-oriented subject matter.
Look at those jugs.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is going to be an awful show.
Hold on tight, kids.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye. The biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye. Only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
He shoots. That's his
ACC basketball. It's the ACC today. Tie your shoes nice and tight because ACC basketball is breaking you down. You better box your man out because we're grabbing the boards. Round ball, baby. It's the ACC today on XM Satellite Radio.
Out off the ricochet.
It's Thursday, December the 2nd, 2004. I'm Ari Bykowski with the ACC Today. The ACC Big Ten Challenge has given us some exciting action. We've got a chance to hear some of the elite teams in both conferences play with their guts. One team you better reckon with is the 4th-ranked Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. On Tuesday, they took on Michigan, and the Rambling Wreck were clicking on all levels.
Tarver trying to help out. That is short. Knocked away inside. Find him out of there with it. He's got Elder ahead of the break. BJ, a catch and dunk. Another 30 for Tommy Amaker.
The ISP Sports Network on the call. B.J. Elder dropped 27 points. Jaren Jack dished out 11 assists in the 99-68 poaching of the Michigan Wolverines. Next stop for Georgia Tech is hosting Georgia this Sunday. That game's on ACC Channel 182. Game time around 8 p.m. Eastern.
ACC!
Knights lost the handle. Picked off by Dockery. Bounces it ahead. Daniel slam! Dunk! Randolph out to JJ. Shot fake. Behind the line for the three. Bottoms! JJ Redick hot as a proverbial $2 pistol.
Duke Radio Network on the call. Now, those two kids can play some ball. JJ Redick and Daniel Ewing. A deadly combination in the backcourt for the Blue Devils. They took on Michigan State on Tuesday in a hard-fought and physical showdown. Redick and Ewing both had 29 in the 81-74 win over the Spartans. I think only a straitjacket and a dose of Thorazine can stop those two from lighting it up.
And that's the ACC Today on XM Satellite Radio.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio Online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial. Can't get enough of the O&A two-headed virus on your computer? If you haven't got an XM in your car, you're missing out. So go out, get an XM radio, subscribe to the two-headed baby Opie and Anthony, slap the WOW sticker on your bumper, and start driving. Click on over to the Get XM section and check out the latest radios in order now. That's right, I said now. What are you waiting for? Click. Okay? Go.
Can you say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
Do you have an Audi?
This is the best show ever. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Please got my clock.
Opie and Anthony Show, Act 2. Leave a message after the murder.
It's going to make me laugh all day long today. Hey, guys, what's up? It's the O&A virus. Hope you're enjoying the program. We got MyFis to give away.
MyFi.
MyFi. We got lots of MyFis. The portable XM satellite radio. It's just an absolutely amazing thing. Selling out like crazy.
I would probably put this second to the wheel.
The wheel?
As the greatest invention of all time.
Are you insane?
You gotta say the wheel's better, just because it's the wheel. But then after that, the MyFi.
I can't believe it took so long to invent the wheel. Well, what were they doing before that? I mean, you've seen all the
dragging stuff.
Yeah, you've seen all the wacky cartoons where, well, before the wheel, they had squares. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How stupid do you have to be to take that long to invent the wheel?
Probably a little tough thing to come up with, you know? It's got to roll, got to be round. The whole concept to them was just foreign. I don't think the Indians had it, right? They would drag stuff on a travois, I guess they would call it.
Well,
and then the wheel came over.
You would think they would just look up in the sky at the moon or the sun and see a round thing and like, oh, hey.
Well, that's probably what happened. You know, you think they probably saw the moon and decided they were going to make a representation of it and made it, and then like it fell down and started going down the hill, and they're chasing it, going, hey, hey, look at that sucker go! I can't even catch it. Why don't we make 4 of them and put it on a Chevy?
Yeah, and put an engine in it and then drunk drive.
They probably thought it just came alive, you know?
Yeah.
What's that? Fire.
Yeah, the wheel, then the MyFi.
Then the MyFi. Nice.
Greatest invention.
Yeah, portable XM radio. Simple as that.
Yes.
Don't want to go into all the bells and whistles, but it's just an amazing piece of equipment, and we're giving them away through Christmas, I guess, or up to Christmas. Mm-hmm. The first one we're giving away tomorrow. We're going to do cherry darts with 2 fine porn stars. Steve from FoundryMusic.com.
Bells, whistles.
Oh my God. So we don't want to talk about the bells and whistles of the MyFi, right?
Thank you, Jim.
I was like looking at you like, what the hell?
Always looking at me like I'm completely insane.
What got into you today?
Bells and whistles.
Bells and whistles, all right.
I'm on it.
We're kind of awake today. This is the first show we've been awake for, I think.
I'll ruin it for tomorrow. Right. I could stay up till midnight. Screw it.
Yeah. So cherry darts tomorrow with 2 fine porn stars that Steve got us.
Mm-hmm. 2.
Yeah, now we got 2.
Ooh. Oh, he sent me a picture of Star, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have XM satellite radio?
I'm hoping not.
No? In the words of Yosemite Sam.
Yee! Yeah. Ooh. Steve. He has no idea. He just walked in. Steve.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on, buddy? So you got the porn stars for tomorrow's cherry darts?
I do.
Martini Steve, yes.
I'm becoming very proud of my ability to conjure up porn stars at a moment's notice.
Well, Anthony's not digging Star.
Too bad.
But the second one.
The second one. Look at the second one.
The second one. He just handed me the picture of the second one, Anthony.
Well, he sent 2 pictures of Star. One was taken back in 1979.
Oh, really?
And one was recent. There's one picture.
Is she an older porn star?
No, she's not.
No, she's probably late 20s, 30 maybe.
Well, she's an older porn star.
Yeah,
they're starting a lot younger now. And then here's the second one, Anthony.
Let me see.
Beautiful. She's coming in too, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So the concept is simple. We're going to play cherry darts. We get some cherries, a little whipped cream. Mm-hmm. Porn star bends way over. Mm-hmm. And we have listeners throw the cherry darts toward the balloon knot.
Nice.
And they've both been fully briefed. They know exactly what's going on, and they're both cool with it.
Who's
no
the
surprises. That young lady right in front of you.
Yeah, what's her name, though?
Her name is Candy.
Candy.
Oh, let me see the full length picture.
Where's Star?
Let's see what we're going to do.
Star is in, actually, is probably in Anthony's email box right now if he's got the photos.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah.
And we're going to have 25 people try to win the MyFi tomorrow. First 25 people to show up where we broadcast will have an opportunity to come up here and throw some cherry darts, okay?
25.
Right.
25. And do the listeners need to know anything else?
We put a little proviso in there that said if you bring food, you exponentially increase your chances of getting in, simply because we are getting so much email. But we'll see.
All right, we'll figure it out tomorrow morning.
Bring food.
To bring food, what's that mean?
Well, look at Steve.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Why would you say bring food?
Look, if you saw the sheer amount of email that Ben and I were getting, you'd have to put a limit on it somehow. You'd have to put some...
Bring food?
Bring food?
I don't know.
I thought I missed something. Like, I missed some kind of thing we're doing.
I thought you were
just decided
joking.
bring food.
Why not? Why not? It's some little other thing.
They don't have to bring food.
Oh, fine. All right, you
How
don't
about
have
potato salad? Let's make it really specific.
Okay,
You know
fine.
why, Steve?
Why?
Because then the studio would just be full of food that wouldn't go away for a while.
And knowing our listeners, stupid food.
Yeah. That's
canned
actually
goods
true.
and dumb stuff.
No. I told him no canned goods. I was
Great, so stuff that could just rot in the open.
Well, I'm assuming that we'd throw it out after the whole thing was over.
That's good. The homeless people aren't eating. Just bring it in so we can toss it in the garbage.
Throw it away and we'll laugh.
There you go. That's an
Steve
idea.
might be just ahead of his time. I don't know.
Maybe.
Why food?
I was trying to think of something that was going to at least streamline the amount of responses we were getting.
Screw the streamlining.
Something we
Everyone
could
around
cook
here is
over
getting
his hat.
Everyone around here is getting paranoid. Simple as this: you show up, first 25 people will get to come up and throw cherry darts. I don't care if it's a madhouse outside the studio.
Well,
Who cares?
It wasn't really madhouse. It was the fact I was trying to be considerate of people that were going to be waiting out in the cold, and that's really why.
So you told them to bring some food to eat?
Yeah, why not?
Food, all right.
Yeah, Brian wants to know from New Orleans if Star's last name isn't Jones.
No, it is not.
All right, good.
Thank God.
All right, well, tomorrow...
If you're concerned about people waiting out in the cold, you can just go stand near them.
Yeah.
And keep them warm.
Hand on some of your hats and pants and shoes.
Yeah, they'll rub their hands over his
Hopefully
hat.
someone will have brought some marshmallows. They can put them on sticks and hold them over your hat.
Yeah, that's right. They could.
Better chance of
He's
getting in if you bring food, but not canned goods. You're a psychopath.
You are a lunatic, man.
Yeah, you know what? I'm fucking nuts. I'm so fucking nuts.
You are a kook.
I really am.
You really are a mess.
I am. I'm happy with it.
So
though.
tomorrow morning, first 25 people. Is the address up on opieandanthony.com?
Well, it's actually the first 25 or the first 30 with goulash.
Yeah, what kind of food are you looking for? Goulash?
I have no idea. I just said be creative.
A nice crock pot of chili?
Well, hey, that wouldn't be bad.
And then I thought he was talking about maybe giving it away to the homeless or something, like a little holiday promotion. Bring food.
Right.
Because that's the only time anyone ever says bring food, is if you're giving it to the homeless or something.
I'm not that thoughtful.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why I'm like, what? Food?
No.
All right.
They'll be arguing over what's food. Guy will have Velements. It'll be number 26.
Velements.
Remember Velements? They still sell those things?
I don't know. They were awful.
Yeah.
Nice 85 reference.
That's I really should hip it up a little bit. They'll be bringing Mentos.
It's good to see that Jim Norton has woken up, by the way.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
Hi.
What was I going to say? So, okay, tomorrow the cherry darts. First 25 people outside. You line up, whatever, and we'll see what happens. And what's the address of this joint?
111 West 57th Street between 6th and 7th Avenue, 5th floor.
All right. Well, they don't have to worry about the 5th floor. We'll be out there kind of making sure everything's running smoothly. So
Yeah.
Okay,
just
fine.
get to the front of the building, and that's that.
Yes.
And the address will be up on opieandanthony.com.
Already up
It's
there.
already up. All right. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Well, what's going on with Ben?
He said he's going to call back in a little bit. I called him right before the we came back, and he said, no, I can't talk now. I'll call him back in a
No,
little
we
bit.
got to talk to him when he's in this state.
Yeah.
Literally was in that state.
I want
when
to talk to him
called
when he's healthy and happy.
Yeah, and he hung
We
up,
want to
please.
talk to him as he's on the bowl. Give him
All right.
another call.
All right, I'll call him now.
Tell him to take one for the team.
Tell old Crypt Keeper Hair that we want to talk to him while he's dropping hummus into the toilet.
What's a bigger mess? What's in the toilet or on his head?
Oh, that's awful hog of his.
Hurricane Ben.
Hey, we got a Hurricane Ben song, actually. Let me look. Let me see this real. You know where it is? I got so much crap in front of me. You got it? All right, hold on. Drew Boogie made this? This is Hurricane Ben.
It's Ben. Hurricane Ben. It's Ben.
Ben. You like a hurricane.
That's not bad, right?
Very nice.
Yeah, very good.
Hey, remember Marvin from the other day, the trucker who hated us?
Yes.
Marvin.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Marvin.
Hi, Marvin. You hated us, right?
Well, no, I just hated the show the other morning.
What did you hate about the show the other morning?
Just laughing at all the stupid stuff that was going on.
All right, but you're still listening, just like we said you would be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, we knew it. You can't turn this off. That's the weird thing about the show. You don't know why it's good, but you can't turn it off.
I know.
How many times I hear from people, I hated it at first, I didn't get it, but for some reason I had to keep tuning in, and then I got hooked. That's why we call it the O&A virus.
I read from people on various message boards and stuff, and they just bash the show. They hate it. But they are the ones that can detail everything on a daily basis. And they say, oh, I can't stand it. Oh, why don't they do this a little more or that? And they just name bit after bit or segment after segment that we've done on a daily basis.
Yeah, it kind of surprised me that y'all had Larry Cable Guy on there.
That's what got him.
I think Larry the Cable Guy helped us out a lot.
There you go.
With our southern listeners.
He was stumping
and our truckers.
for us.
Yes.
In some of the swing states.
You know what,
and
though?
I even laughed without the ha-haws in them.
The what?
I even laughed without the ha-haws in them.
The ha-haws?
Yeah, remember y'all was Gilligan Island? Y'all don't even remember the conversation?
I think that someone said that Marvin likes Gilligan's Island.
Oh,
that was the type of stuff he liked.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
You know, I thought that was a bad reference when we were making fun of you.
Oh.
I thought we could have done a little better.
I thought it was a good one, though, because Gilligan's Island was such an awful show.
I like how you say we when I said it.
Yeah.
It was a bad reference we said. It's like, oh no, I said it, so you're bashing my reference.
No, I was taking one for the team. I was
talking about canned laughs.
Oh, okay.
Like canned laughs let the people know when they're supposed to laugh.
Yeah.
Well, every sitcom has that, though.
Gilligan, I thought I have to say, I thought it was a good example, because Gilligan to me was never funny. I despise that show, and anyone who would find that show hilarious is basically a fool. But
I know one show y'all probably really enjoyed watching.
What's that?
Wonder Woman.
Why?
Wonder Woman?
Those big hooters she had.
Well, yeah, that was a good one.
She was a little too old for me back then.
She was one of the most beautiful women in the world, Linda Carter.
I Dream of Jeannie was pretty hot, too.
Huh.
As far as hot broads on TV when we were growing up.
She was too motherly, Wonder Woman.
I don't know what happens when we start talking to Marvin, but all of a sudden I start getting a little southern in my voice. It just slow down a little bit. Just a little bit. Hey, just when you thought we were all on the same page, by the way, because we had Larry the Cable Guy in yesterday, all the red states loving us.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear today's guest.
Yeah.
The complete opposite of Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's the beauty of this show. It's Greg
Proops.
Yeah, Greg Proops will be in about a half hour, 40 minutes. So, but he is as liberal as they come.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So get ready to get pissed off.
Geraldo almost strangled him one time on Tough Crowd. Going back, it just got ugly.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what happens with him. Very funny guy.
Okay, gentlemen. Y'all have a good morning now.
See you, Marvin.
Well, Marvin, you call back anytime.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Marvin's
People will listen to a show, and I've done this.
Go ahead fast, because I got to go to the phone.
I would say I will listen to a show that I hate sometimes just because I think it stinks and I want to hate it, and it's something to feel. There's nothing on that makes you feel anything. If you hate something, well, at least you hate it, and then they wind up getting addicted to the show and loving it. That's exactly how it happens.
I love getting pissed off at times.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I just love it.
Or just going, ugh, this isn't funny, this is awful. The next thing you know, you're like, it's not bad.
We got Joe in Philly. Joe?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Joe. Man.
Yeah, since we're bringing in food tomorrow, shouldn't we bring in shish kebab for the roast over Steve's shoes?
His shoes. Steve's flaming shoes.
Bring a pig with an apple in its mouth. Just have Steve put his feet under it.
What are we going to have, a drum out there and start a fire so people could cook their food as they wait to come up here?
He really is losing his mind. He's a psychopath.
Crazy person.
Just bring some kind of food, but not canned goods.
And he's keeping his head shaved. There's a lot of scary people that work with us, by the way.
Yeah.
A lot of scary
Little
ones.
frightening.
Little frightening.
Steve's insane. Ben can't get off the toilet with his little fat legs, which don't even reach the floor.
And our protector wants to kill us. So, the show's right on track. Oh. What, Steve? Steve?
No.
Have you slept?
No.
Hey, wait, you're going to come into the studio. Where's your food? The new rule in the studio. You have to bring a baked dish.
Look, you know what? I hope 150 people show up tomorrow. I stand by what I
stand by your food filtering method.
You guys are a bunch of wimps. If you're going to work for Ant and I, who cares if 150 people show up?
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
Especially if they all have casserole.
That would be interesting.
I love chaos. Don't you get it?
I understand that, okay? But
if there's a bunch of people that want to take the chance to come down here, then so be it.
All right, fine. Show up.
Make something out of it.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah. Personally, I don't think 25 people are going to show up tomorrow.
Maybe they won't. Maybe they will. But it's just when you see the sheer amount of people that were contacting us, it's just like
how many people have contacted us, Steve?
Hundreds.
Good. Then we'll have hundreds of people outside.
Mm-hmm. It's just gonna be very cold. We're trying to be considerate,
with food.
With food. Yeah. Food will keep you warm.
When you put an obstacle in the way and you make it a little bit more difficult for people to, do these kinds of things, you reduce the amount of people that might show up. Maybe you don't. Maybe there's going to be 100 people showing up with fucking donuts. Who knows?
Security.
I know, you're insane.
That's an obstacle?
I just want to sit here and listen to you.
An obstacle.
Yeah, ask
show
my
up tomorrow,
shrink.
but only if you can come with a black woman who had her leg severed due to diabetes.
Right. Food.
I couldn't. I was short notice. I mean, like what? Show up with a fucking 1973 Buick? I don't fucking know.
You're going to show up, but you have to show up with a pregnant woman who was drowned in California. If you don't have that in a bag, don't bother coming.
It's an obstacle.
Yeah, a little obstacle.
Whittles down the crowd when you
what if
add
they just
those
bring
little
hurdles?
If you could find Olympic regulation
They
hurdles.
have to hurdle over them down 57th Street?
Yes, Steve, it wasn't that funny. You really need to get some sleep.
I do, sorry.
Hurdles aren't that funny.
Did you sleep last night?
A little, yeah.
Did you?
A little. There was a lot of stuff to tape last night, and there was a lot of audio to go through. So it was.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta, and we just don't have this stuff to do it here.
Yeah,
so.
you guys hooked us up big time. We got Tom Brokaw signing off. We got the Nick and Jessica family Christmas special. Some audio from that.
Tom gets a little emotional.
Yeah, we should get to that in a few minutes here. And also, South Park did a whole thing on Paris Hilton that was just hilarious last night.
Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, we got the Robert
Downey Jr.
Oh my God! Then we got to stop talking to Steve. Get out of here, Steve. We got shit to do.
Here you go.
Oh, careful, Steve. Drop the headphones.
Kyle, what's up?
Remember, bring a souffle, people.
Right, Jesus. Bring a souffle. Yeah. Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Let's go. We're in a good groove today.
Yeah, I just want to know if he got teabagged when he got his hair cut yesterday.
Did I get teabagged when I got my hair cut yesterday?
Well, Anthony did get his hair did yesterday after the show.
And I'm still wearing a hat.
He admitted that it was going to cost about $150. I bet you that doesn't include tip, my friend.
No, you're right.
How much tip?
I tip
about $150.
I tip good.
$50 tip?
Yeah. That's what I do.
$200 and you look exactly like you did yesterday with your hat on.
I know. That's because I went home, fell asleep, and I woke up late.
Yeah.
So I just threw the hat on and ran out because I had Ben head.
So everyone wants to know
Anthony.
Who washed your hair.
It was a girl.
It was a girl.
It was a girl. She was wearing
so you were very
tight
relieved.
red pants.
Yeah.
But she was a little rough. She was like, you know when your head is in that little thing, your neck is in there?
Yeah.
And
the most uncomfortable thing ever, by the way.
It's awful.
They can't figure out a better way to wash your hair.
Figure that out. They could make a MyFi, but they can't figure out a better way to shampoo your hair.
The perfect sink for Bob Kelly, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it's got the thing cut into it?
A jack-off sink.
It's definitely a good whack-off sink, yeah.
You lay your hair in it's like a guillotine. You put your head back, and it's just, it's like every nerve in the back of your neck is being pinched as hard as it can. They put that little padding there like it's going to help. Hey, come over. This girl was a little rough. She, was picking my head up to get, the hair that's underneath, your neck and stuff like that. They pick it up, and she rubs, and then she'd, slam my head back down into the sink. So she was a little rough, but better than a guy doing it.
Were you in your robe?
I had my little robe on.
God.
Well, you know what it is. You go in, sit down, and they tell you, oh, you can get ready. And you go into the dressing room, and the woman in there hands you a robe on a hanger. You go into a private dressing room. You take your shirt off, and you leave your pants on, and you put this robe on. Then you come back out, sit down for a little while, and wait as you read, the bevy of various magazines that are there. There's such a variety to choose from. Red Book, Cosmo. Could the places that cut hair, and there are guys that go there. Believe me, there are guys that go to these places. Not just John Sahag, but any place that is cutting hair. Guys go there. Could you please put one issue of Popular Mechanics in there or something?
Maxim.
It's
stuff.
Always got to be
FHM.
Cosmo and Red Book. Home and Garden. So I pick up Cosmo, and I found the manliest article to read in there, which was an interview with Sarah Michelle Gellar, and that was the most manly thing I could find. You know, so I'm reading through that, and I reach the end of the article, and I go to turn the page. Now, right when I turn the page, the girl is coming over to tell me that I'm ready. I could take a seat. I turn the page. It's an article, the top 10 hunks. And I just flip this page. It's a guy with his shirt off, one arm up around his head, the other one like on his waist.
He has an 8-pack, not a 6-pack, right?
Just like bronze and oiled. And there I am with this Cosmo in my lap with that picture on it as the girl comes walking over. Perfect timing.
Well, who are they?
I have no idea. I did not read it. I slapped the magazine shut and took my seat where I belonged, getting my haircut.
Your
it was
hair
very,
did.
very embarrassing. But they got it. You know, how about Highlights? Get a copy of Highlights magazine, and I'll try to find Waldo and connect the dots and anything but these woman magazines.
Goofus and Gallant.
Yeah, Gallant, Goofus and Gallant. Sure, those were fun while you were waiting. Yeah, Cosmo. My mother used to get Cosmo. She subscribed to it when I was a kid, and that was just such perfect J.O. material. Really was. She had a big chest at the foot of her bed, and I'd like sneak in there and grab them. And there was an article in the back that was like a monthly regular column. It was called Cosmo Bears It All. And it was a full nude shot. And then there was some comment.
Seriously?
But it was a full nude shot of a woman. And that was my porno. That was like perfect.
My
J.O.
porno
material.
was the breast cream.
Breast cream ads that
Yeah.
were going to enlarge
yeah.
the breast. What magazine was that in?
I don't know. It was my older sister's magazine, so whatever
Yeah.
it was. But in the back, it was the breast cream to make your boobs bigger, and the girls weren't even topless. They had bras on, and there was a before and after shot. It used to just drive me nuts.
You had to go for the bra and panties a lot when you were a kid because the porno just was not available on the computer like it is today. You know, you had to get it where you could. There were some times where catalogs were used, like catalogs for panties and bras.
Never used them. We used to steal dirty magazines out of the
Well,
vending
yeah.
machines.
Well, steal them. Who's selling dirty magazines in a vending?
In the Holiday Inn down the street from my house, they had Penthouse, We, and I forget what the other one was. We
Swank.
Great Pia Zadora on the cover. We
Pia Zadora issue of We magazine.
Yeah, nice light fade pink nipples.
Was that the one where she was in the bathtub?
I vaguely remember.
Yeah,
It's probably like
that was a good one.
1979.
We're talking about before you started stealing the dirty magazines, though.
Yeah, this is really early
I don't
on.
think I got
Where
it.
you're very hard. It was like finding gold. You'd walk through the woods sometimes with your friends, and you'd see a pile of leaves, and you go to kick it, and it was like, what the? And you look, and it's a pile of dirty magazines. What a day that was when you were a kid. It was just the best day in the world. You'd sit down right there in the woods and just look at every picture.
All afternoon long.
All afternoon. And they're just like ripping apart.
Because of the rain.
The rain and the jizz, whoever knows what the hell
right.
got that in there. But it was just great.
Mildew building up. Oh, that's
The
not mildew.
hardcore-
That's her bush. Hey.
The hardcore porno sometimes you'd find where the pages were like, it was only 8 pages in it, but it was as thick as a regular Playboy because the pages were so thick.
Yeah.
Glossy, heavy paper.
Mutton chops on the guys.
Big BJ shots and ass sex
You
shots.
threw the National Geographic?
Yeah, I did that, but it couldn't be the Africa boob ones. It would have to be like Tahiti. You know, they'd get the girls in Tahiti, like that, because the Africa ones,
They were shaped more like cones.
They would have to photograph girls that were like 10 in Africa for them to have any boobs that were actually up there. Because by the time they were 13, they'd have 2 kids hanging from each one, and they'd be down to their knees. You know, they were breasts, but not my cup of tea. You get a nice Tahiti issue, though. Get some Tahitian girls dancing around with their little hula skirts and stuff. Grass skirts, nice firm boobies. Yeah, that was... Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Now you're talking.
Speckins you talk.
Joe from Jersey, what's up?
Hey, Anthony, what'd you say the salon was you went to? What's the name?
John Sahag.
It's sounded like you said John's hog.
John's hog.
He may as well have.
Hey, Jimmy, what's going
John's
on?
a hog is a very famous stylist here in New York City.
Oh, God.
John's hog.
Couldn't wait to put on your robe and bask in John's hog.
Club soda with a twist of lime, please, and they bring it over. It's
look at you.
fantastic.
See you guys later.
Bye, mister.
Thank you.
Punching out.
Thank you. You know, we're getting requests. Actually, you guys could request stuff going into break. If you haven't heard something in a while, just call up and request it, all right? Because we need to take a break here. Getting a request ever since we played it for the first time on the new Opie and Anthony show. Time of my life, the retards.
Oh, one of my favorite things ever that we've ever had. Yeah, I love this.
You want to explain this while I cue it up here?
Yeah, some retard home, I guess, took a bunch of them to Great Adventure in Jersey, and they have this little booth thing you can go into and do karaoke. You know, they play the music and have the words there, and you sing a song to it, and they make a recording of it, and you leave with a nice little CD of your little recording. So they put a couple of retards in there, a guy and a girl, and did Time of My Life from Dirty Dancing, and they recorded it. And, of course, some insensitive scumbag didn't see it as a beautiful moment, confidence builder for some retards. They saw it as a laugh riot for our radio show. And here it is.
I had the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
'Cause I've had the time of my life, and I always thought of you.
I've been waiting for so long, now I finally found this one to stay by me.
Yeah, we're writing on the wall, and you felt the magic of fantasy.
Yeah, I'm dancing in our eyes, it's the way we could die secretly. So we take each other's hand, 'cause we may understand the just remember us.
You're the one. So I tell you something.
This could be love because I've had the time of my life. Never this way before.
It felt this
I
way.
swear, it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. I had the time of my life. I've never felt this way before. And so I swear, it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. I had the time of my life. I searched for every open door, and I found the truth. I owe it all to you, and I had the time of my life. I never felt this way before, and I swear it's the truth. I know it all to you, and I had the time of my life.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yeah, I want to give a big fuck you to Old Dirty. With your fake fucking wannabe gangster-ass persona, the shit is played. You're a fucking disgrace to my race. Fuck you, Old Dirty. Fuck you and die!
I have a little message for Summit workers over Crystal Plaza. Fuck you, you dirty cocksuckers.
I'd like to send out a big fuck you to my mother-in-law. Jesus Christ. When I married your daughter, I agreed to support her, not the whole fucking family. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck off my back, you lousy fucking whore. Shut the fuck up before I drive all 70 speed of this Mack truck up your fat fucking ass.
I want to give a big fuck you to you guys, O&A, because I'm a cop, and all weekend long, all I did was sing that stupid "The Internet is for Porn" song. I'm arresting somebody, and all I want to say to them is that the Internet is for porn.
Yeah, I want to send out a big FU to that Marvin trucker, you slow redneck piece of shit. You just don't get it, do you? No, you want comedy? You want to laugh all the time? Fuck you. Turn to 150, you dope. Fuck you, Marvin.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1. Well, fuck you very much. Oh,
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let them know what I make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me.
Oh, it's sick, and it's called the O&A virus, spreading across America.
Internet is for porn. Be up all night bugging me, horns you
Porn.
Opie and Anthony Show. Act 5. Stop, look, and murder.
All right, Greg Proops coming in a little while. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I spilled my fucking cereal all over the place. All
He
over my
spilled his cereal. He spilled his cereal. Hey, we haven't played that in a while. Find that for me.
Oh, where is that?
Yeah, now I'm distracted. Now we got to hear that Canadian PSA that was banned.
We have so many new listeners that don't
I
even
know.
know what
You got to keep
about.
everyone up to speed here.
Everyone briefed. This is a Canadian public service announcement. It was against domestic violence, and they had guys and women in public settings, and the guy would just start abusing these women. And the whole catch thing is, you wouldn't get away with this in public. Why should you get away with it at home? So here's a guy at a restaurant with his kids, and the waitress kind of screws up with his coffee, and he shows her who's boss.
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You fucking bitch.
I'll bring a little coffee.
How do you like that?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
It's so wrong, but it's so funny.
The
man.
laugh. She spilled my coffee. Like she doesn't know what she's in for. I'm sorry, sir, with a smile. Like that's all that's going to happen.
Right.
She didn't know.
He's fighting the rage when he laughs.
Oh, he just wanted to hit her right there. Right there. Probably a chore for him just to say that. Yeah. She spilled my... I should be beating her already. Right. And then he pours the... if you see the video clip, it's up on foundrymusic.com. He pours the hot coffee all over her tits. Yeah. She's screaming and then punches her in the face. It's just awful.
But you know what? Domestic violence is wrong, but I mean, there does have to be a point where I'd love to see how long it was until she spilled coffee again. I'm not saying it's right, but...
I think she'll pay a little more attention to her coffee pouring
Absolutely.
skills.
Hey, someone has an idea for tomorrow. Remember, Steve wants the first 25 people to show up with food.
With the food.
For the MyFi competition we're doing tomorrow with the cherry darts. By the way, I think we're going to try to give away 2 MyFis tomorrow.
Stop it.
We're going to give one away to the people that participate in the cherry darts competition tomorrow. Mm-hmm. But see, that's all local people because they're coming down to the station here in New York. And then I think we're going to try to represent people from all over the country, and you and myself and Jimmy and
Isn't that how they do it on Regis?
Yeah, and whoever else is around, we'll compete as well. And we'll be representing some listeners from around the country.
I know when I see that done on Regis, I always feel bad if the dumb ass in the studio screws up, because then the rube doesn't get to win. You gotta think they're gonna be mad.
Maybe we can have Ben bend over, and we can all try to lob ammonium AD onto his filthy ass.
What's the update with Ben? He still won't come on the phone? God, he's gonna be in bad shape today. Anyway,
he won't come to the phone?
He'll talk to Steve, but he won't come on the air.
He's got to come on the air.
He has to.
Tell him the
Part
boss
of his
wants
job.
him. The boss said he's on the air. He's on the air.
Down boy, what's up?
What's up?
Go ahead, let's go.
Yeah, I just calling in there and for the first 25 there to show up dressed like Steve. Ain't got to worry about it being cold because they'll be nice and warm.
Dressed like Steve?
Dressed like Steve.
It's like you could dress like Steve or a protesting Buddhist monk. It's the same outfit.
That work?
That's not a bad idea, you know. Extra bonus points for anyone that shows up with flaming attire.
Flaming gear.
Ooh. Flaming gear. Yes, Steve.
Ben is very, very sick. I just got done talking to him. I explained to him that you'd like to get him on the air, but he said, I can't even get out of bed. He said it's bad sushi, he thinks. So.
Oh,
really?
Never good.
Yeah. He had some sushi last night. He can't move. He's
bad sushi.
Yeah, he's running to the bathroom every 10 minutes. And Ben never gets sick, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ben never gets sick. So if he's out, it's bad.
Is he puking or dumping?
I think it's both.
Ugh. All right.
That's why I'm always paranoid about sushi, but everybody thinks I'm nuts.
Yeah, see?
I
know everyone I know has had bad sushi at one time or another.
I eat sushi all the time. I got sick once, and it was because I went to one of these stupid lunch places that advertise, half price sushi.
Oh,
which
dude.
is it was years ago. I learned my lesson.
Yeah.
And I brought the sushi home, and it tasted bad right away, so I stopped eating it. So I didn't get that sick, not like a Ben. And then I decided to try to feed it to my cats at the time, and the cats wouldn't eat it. I'm like,
if the cats won't eat
sushi,
bad sign.
I am in deep S.
Oh,
deep S.
And were you?
Oh yeah. And that was just from I think I ate one piece.
Ben probably shoveled it in, laughing and giggling, not thinking.
Oh,
I'm fucking gossiping and
having a great time. I was with Bono, hanging out with Bono, and just shoving it down his gullet.
My worst experience. I was going to the beach, Robert Moses or something, out there on Long Island, and went to one of the delis, got myself a nice ham and Swiss on a roll with mustard. Nice, right?
Yeah.
And then a side order of potato salad.
Potato salad.
Nice little whatever, quarter ounce or
First
half
of all,
ounce,
let
whatever.
me chastise you for potato salad on the beach.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
You don't take it to the beach.
Took it to the beach. I remember it was about 100 degrees.
Yeah, nice baking in the sun, mayonnaise, egg.
Maybe an hour or two later, I finally decide to get to my potato salad.
Good choice.
That was very, very mayonnaise-y.
Mm-hmm.
And I ate the thing. And then I had to go out east to have dinner with my brother. And to make a long story short, it got so bad, the diarrhea, that I was dry heaving from my butt. Nothing else would come out, but I was still contracting.
Like it was just opening up and puckering. It was going.
Look like a horse after they're done. When a horse is finished, but it's still like the muscles are still going.
It must have been so bad that my body was saying, "Look, we don't know what's still left in here, but we're going to still try to get it out."
You don't think Ben has the flu, do you?
I don't think so. He probably just ate bad
Oh, there
sushi.
you go. Something to be paranoid about. Great.
I'm just making sure.
Looks like Grandma's lips. Come kiss Grandma. Yee.
All right.
Poor Ben. I feel bad for the little messy-haired little guy.
Little awful body.
Little fella. Well, let's get into some show stuff.
Glasses all askew, fogging up from the heat coming off of his body.
He's got a bucket in his lap. Puking and shitting at the same time.
That's a tough thing to do.
Yeah.
You don't know where to go. You flip around. Do you get the garbage bucket and sit there? Or do you...
You ever puke and shit at the same time?
No. Can't say I have.
Well, same thing happened with the potato salad.
I know some people that
Toilet,
have.
thank God, right next to the sink, because how else do you figure that one out?
I've heard stories of people that go to woof, they go into the toilet, and it shoots out on the wall behind them. It's a hysterical image, but I wouldn't want to be there.
You just brought back a memory, man.
Gee, really? Sorry to hear that.
From the frat house, we had this disgusting pig of a guy. He was a fat guy. I don't want to say his name. The guy would get so hammered, and then he would have explosive diarrhea, and for some reason he needed to sleep naked in the TV room with a blanket.
Jesus.
And I guess
why didn't you tell the guy? Knock it off.
Whatever. He's, you're in your room, whatever. I mean, these guys would come home at 4 or 5 in the morning, whatever they want to do. And he I guess he would be so drunk he would just take his clothes off. Like, he had no idea what was going on. He's one of these guys.
Yeah.
And we actually found crap on the walls, all over the couch. Like, he had explosive, his ass exploded, like, all over the TV room. And instead of, like, the rest of us getting pissed off, we were just amazed. Like, how the F...
Just crapped all over the walls.
What position do you have to be in to get crap, like, I don't know, 5 feet up on a wall? And then the guy's apologizing because he doesn't remember anything.
Of course not. Ugh. Pretty gruesome.
All right, well, last night was a very sad day, Anthony.
Oh, sad?
Very sad day in broadcasting.
Yes.
It was Tom Brokaw's last night.
Yeah,
doing the NBC Nightly News.
You got to give it to the guy. Pretty dignified. I think he...
I liked him the best out of the three.
No real scandals.
Peter Jennings
involving him.
Peter Jennings is good.
Except
smooth.
for
a liberal
tax
douche.
cunts.
Huh?
Peter Jennings is a liberal douche.
The Canadian.
Yeah, of course.
Well, there's Tom right now as we talk about him. Doing his last broadcast.
Saying good night for the last time.
So, he did his last broadcast last night.
Getting a little choked up, a little teary-eyed.
It was pretty much Tom Brokaw day all day long on NBC yesterday.
On NBC. Isn't that funny when that happens? The other stations just don't even hit on it. But it's the hugest news ever on Channel 4 and the NBC stations.
Oh, they go in for the close-up to see his teary eyes.
That's it. Watch his mouth just acrobatics trying to wrap his lips around the words.
So there was an uncomfortable moment on the Today Show yesterday morning.
Oh, they figured they would break out the champagne. And the Today Show, Tom started on the Today Show years ago. He was on there. And they figured they would give him a little toast, a little send-off.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy starts, like, getting all choked up. You don't want to see that. It's like watching your dad get all choked up.
Thank God we'll never get to that point.
Huh?
We'll never get to that point where we know it's our last broadcast.
No, we get thrown off.
Yeah, we'll go out in a blaze of glory, thank God, because I don't want to be, like, old and have to look at Anthony for the last time and go, this is the last time I'm going to see you.
This is the last show.
Right.
I remember when we started. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's safe to say that'll never happen.
No.
We will blow this up again, and that'll be it. That's the way to go out.
We get fired in our prime.
You don't want
we do.
You don't want anyone telling you it's over. You just want to blow it up yourself.
Have to look at Slappy and Wappy waiting to take your seat the next day.
Yeah.
Young go-getters. Hey, O&A, big fans, grew up listening to you guys. It's going to be so exciting to take your places. That's very good. Let me give you boys some advice. Yeah, great. Okay, good. Goodbye.
Right.
Could you just, get your seat out of here? It smells like hemorrhoid cream. Oh, you got to be that guy.
It's like that movie with Jack Nicholson. Nicholson, sorry. No.
I just watched it last night. About Schmidt.
Holy S. Dude, that movie's so depressing.
I know.
That I laugh really hard.
It's horrible.
I look at that as a comedy.
It's a horrible movie.
It's hilarious.
He's retiring, and his life is just like a waste. And
he's retiring, and they throw him the retirement dinner, and they give him a stupid watch, and the new guy. That's what reminded me of
the young go-getter.
The young go-getter's waiting to take over for him, and he was, he was the center of attention as a retirement party, and everything's great. And then remember when he has nothing to do and he goes back to the office and he's trying to teach the go-getter how it's done and give him some advice, and just like you said, the go-getter's like whatever.
Sure.
And then he leaves the office and he sees all the files that he collected for like 20, 30 years in the dumpster.
Yep.
Dude, I laughed so freaking hard at that.
They're in the dumpster? I don't remember that part.
Oh, he walks past he leaves the office after trying to give this new kid some advice, how the job's done and stuff, because he has all this expertise and knowledge that he built up over the years. And the kid can't be bothered because I forget why. I think he's got, a lunch appointment or he's just distracted, right? So then Jack finally leaves the office and he sees the dumpster with his old files.
His whole body of work, everything he lived and worked for years and years and years amounted to garbage. And he is being replaced, and, they got their ways, and they don't even need his files. Like, I'm sure he assumed if they came upon a problem, they could look in his files and reference what he did and stuff, and it just meant nothing. I laughed so hard at that movie. When he comes home and the vacuum sound is going.
Exactly.
And his wife is
Can I explain why that movie's really funny?
Oh, funny?
Because they're pulling at your heartstrings, okay?
Yeah,
I got that.
trying.
I got that early on, that this is going to be a brutal movie about everything going wrong with an older guy with his life, right? But they pushed it to the limit that I couldn't be sad anymore. I just started laughing because you just knew what was coming. You're like, oh, it's going to get worse than this. Then he comes home and the vacuum cleaner's running and his wife's dead.
Wife's dead on the floor with her shoe off. She's laying there on her stomach. The vacuum she was using is still running. So it's just, you hear the vacuum going, and her feet are all askew, and one shoe is hanging off.
Yeah.
Right where she just dropped dead.
That's exactly the way you'd find somebody dead. I love that scene, too, with the vacuum going.
Yeah,
awful.
So I was with the movie, and what they were trying to, bring across. But then it got so ridiculous, I took it the other way. I'm like, now this is really funny.
Yeah.
When he takes the mobile home across the country to see his daughter who could care less about him.
I know, yeah.
And all of a sudden, he's pulling up to his childhood home. I already knew that was just going to be something else.
He had a little smile on his face. He was so excited to go back to his childhood home that was there, 60 years ago.
Right. And I already knew that it was just going to be just brutal. I started laughing. I actually got yelled at. There was a bunch of ladies watching the film behind me, and they started yelling at me like, that's not funny. And it turns out to be a tire store?
A tire store.
His old childhood home.
His old house
where
was
he had all
knocked
these
down.
memories.
And there wasn't even a hint that a house had been there.
Right.
It's like a tire store and a big parking lot around
Wasn't he in the middle of the tire store going, this is about where my bedroom was or something like that?
He goes, I grew up here.
Right.
And the guy goes,
yeah, whatever,
the tire
dude.
store?
You want some radials?
And he's like,
you care less.
Yeah, no one cared about him at all.
Now, that's one of those movies, it wasn't supposed to be a comedy, but they took it so far that I couldn't help but laugh. Couldn't help but laugh.
That horrific scene that got all the publicity was, what's her face?
Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates.
Getting into the hot tub.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. What a world of hurt.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
I think she's showing up tomorrow for cherry darts. I think Steve booked
her. Did you like that movie, though?
No, it was one of those movies that was just kind of on, and then I was looking over my shoulder as I was playing EverQuest 2 and kind of paying attention to it. It just ends kind of.
Yeah, I go to movies like Tuesday afternoons with the old ladies. That's what they do, I guess, on Tuesdays. And I was leaving the movie theater just going, man, that was a great comedy. I swear to God.
It's a very depressing movie.
It was depressing. I'll explain it. So then walking out, and the old ladies are just pissed off. They're like, I thought that was supposed to be a comedy. And I'm saying to myself, it was for me.
They thought it was supposed to be a comedy?
Yeah, because I guess the coming attractions for that movie, they showed all the kind of funny moments.
Ha-ha.
No, there were funny moments in the movie, and they strung those together, and we were talking about this yesterday,
Yeah,
how
they
they
can make
market
it look
movies
like
in a weird
something,
way.
right.
And so they market that movie like it was kind of a dark comedy.
Yeah.
And it certainly wasn't.
Well, I got it confused. Funny you say that. I got the movie confused with that other movie that came out with Jack Nicholson.
Dude, I've been making that mistake my whole life.
What
and
the
every
hell?
time I'm thinking of the actor or the golfer, I have to like consciously think of his name.
What was the comedy he was just in?
Don't
Oh,
tell me that
okay.
awful one with him and the girl.
That wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It
where
really
they
wasn't
scream
that
at
bad.
each other. They both see each other naked.
With Kay Corleone there.
Not as good as it gets. With Diane Keaton.
Diane Keaton.
That
one?
wasn't that bad.
I didn't see it, but I thought, now last night, I thought that's what was on. I thought that was the movie.
Oh, okay.
So as I'm watching it, I'm waiting for the funny, and, there he is retiring, and his life is in the garbage, and his wife is dead on the floor. I'm like, wait, is this the movie with Diane Keaton?
What's the name of that movie?
As good as it gets?
No, that's the Oscar winner.
Something's got to give. Thank you,
Something's got to
Derek.
give.
Yeah, something's got to give.
Ugh.
Yeah, like that would happen in real life. He'd blow off the hot piece of ass for the old hag. No. I mean, no offense to the older ladies out there. That ain't happening ever.
It ain't gonna happen.
So,
Hi, Steve.
what were we talking about? Oh, so Tom Brokaw.
Oh, yes. His little send-off on the Today Show. And he got a little choked up. And it was kind of hard to watch. You got a little clip?
Yeah, no, I was being handed a note. Yeah, so he was on the Today Show with everybody around him, giving him a send-off. Before his last broadcast, by the way.
We'll leave you now with Tom Brokaw's Goodbye.
He stopped by the Today Show this morning, and Katie, Matt, and the gang toasted Tom. Very special.
It's from a song, but nobody does it better, and no one ever has, Tom.
Well, it's very sweet. It's been a great privilege. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. Congratulations and all the best.
That's just awful. Who wants to see that?
He really cried. I thought he just stopped himself.
Oh, no, he couldn't even talk. He was so choked up.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Drink up, everybody. I'm fucking cocked. I get a little emotional. I love champagne. The bubbles tickle my nose. Guys, can I have one more week, please? I don't want to go. It's like Jack Nicholson. I mean Nicholas. I mean, in that movie.
It's like seeing your dad cry. You don't want to see your dad
never
cry
want to see
ever.
that. Oh, you never want to see that. Oh.
Yeah.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly.
So then...
No!
So then we got his final words on...
yes, here it is. His
NBC Nightly News.
This is last.
This was his send-off.
Yes.
Last night.
Well, the time is here. We've been through a lot together, through dark days and nights and seasons of hope and joy. Whatever the story, I had only one objective, to get it right. When I failed, it was personally painful, and there was no greater urgency than course correction. On those occasions, I was grateful for your forbearance and always mindful that your patience and attention didn't come with a lifetime warranty. I was not alone here, of course. I am simply the most conspicuous part of a large, thoroughly dedicated and professional staff that extends from just beyond these cameras across the country and around the world, in too many instances in places of grave danger and personal hardship, and their family to me. What have I learned here? More than we have time to recount this evening, but the enduring lessons through the decades are these. It's not the questions that get us in trouble. It's the answers. And just as important, no one person has all the answers. Just ask a member of the generation that I came to know well, the men and women who came of age in the Great Depression, who at great personal sacrifice saved the world in World War II and returned home to dedicate their lives to improving the nation they had already served so nobly. They weren't perfect, no generation is, but This one left a large and vital legacy of common effort to find common ground here and abroad in which to solve our most vexing problems. They did not give up their personal beliefs and greatest passions, but they never stopped learning from each other, and most of all, they did not give up on the idea that we're all in this together. We still are, and it is in that spirit that I say thanks for all that I have learned from you. That's been my richest reward. That's Nightly News for this Wednesday night. I'm Tom Brokaw. You'll see Brian Williams here tomorrow night, and I'll see you along the way.
So thanks for the memory.
Tom, thanks. That was great.
No, I really wanted to.
Come on, Tom. You got to get in there. No. Take his mic off.
I'm not giving up my...
Take his mic off. Get him out of the seat. We got to get him out of here. Come on.
Turn the music off. I'm staying.
Come on. Brian Williams is waiting in the wing. You got to go, Tom.
I don't want to go.
Go get your mobile home. Bye. Go.
Give me another week. Look,
you're through. Go.
I don't want to
Get him out of
retire
here.
anymore. I don't want to retire anymore. Please, can I stay just a little longer? I want to stay. I want to stay. What the hell am I supposed to do? Take a motor home to see my daughter? Have my Hummels fall off the roof as I drive away with the candles lighting? Find my wife dead with a vacuum cleaner going and her shoe slightly askew. What a horrible day that will be. I just want to stay here on NBC Nightly News. Come on. Who wants me to stay? Raise your hand. Come on, put your hands up, guys.
Look at the TV. They already got the new commercials for Brian Williams. Your yesterday's news. Yesterday you're drinking champagne. Today they got the new commercials on TV. Ain't life a bitch?
I walked out back yesterday and I saw my segment I did on the Berlin Wall coming down in the dumpster. It was horrible. All my work, all the work I put into it. My touching tribute to the brave souls that lost their lives on the Challenger. It was sitting there on banana peels and garbage juice. I pulled Brian Williams aside and told him there was no greater thing than to be a communicator to the... And he was like, yeah, whatever. Whatever, Tom. My seat now. I was there getting my mic turned off by Opie.
No, I didn't do that one. But it is time for you to go, so maybe that made sense there.
Please, just a little bit longer. Oh, please stay, Tom Brokaw, just a little bit longer. We want to do the news just a little bit more. And if Brian Williams can go fuck himself, then I'll stay a little longer. No?
No, it's over, Tom. I'm sorry. We already had the commercials running for Brian Williams. You're done.
Wear the old fishing hat? Talk about the loons by the lake? What am I supposed to do? I was in the woods and I got lost. I was so scared. What the hell am I supposed to do?
That's for you to figure out, I
Walk
guess.
around? Maybe I could get the Tom Brokaw Little Rascal scooter. That'll be dignified. After being the great newscaster for so many years, there I'll be. Oh, let me turn the lights on. This is a great fucking life I have now. Listening to the old bags screaming all the time. There I was on top of the Berlin Wall as it came down.
And now
now I'm hearing, Tom, time to take out the garbage. It's your turn. She has no clue what I went through. There I was, the end of an era of the communists in Russia.
Yeah, you were there when they took down the Berlin Wall.
Came down. Remember the shot of me giving the news as the big heavy hammers were coming down on the Berlin Wall? Remember that?
Yeah, you had a lot of youth back then.
Now I get, put the goddamn seat down, Tom. I like the toilet paper coming out under the roll, not over the top. Like it makes a difference.
What?
Like, makes a... Sometimes I have trouble catching my breath. I don't know why. Like it makes a...
Tom, you have no place else to go.
I have no place else to go. I got no way hell. I got nothing.
Don't you do that.
Don't you do.
Can remind you of your lines, Tom. Now that you're older.
It's over, Johnny.
It's over, Tommy.
It's over, Johnny.
It's over, Tommy.
Don't you do it!
Don't you do it. Don't you.
I got nowhere else to go!
I got nowhere else to go.
I got nowhere else to go!
What do I have? What do I have?
I got nothing else.
You have nothing else, Tom.
Except a gerbil in his asshole.
Allegedly.
Hear that old gag.
That old gag.
It's done.
You're finally done there, Tom.
I'm done. I'm going to have to take some time and sit. I agreed to do other stories for NBC, though, and I'm sure they'll really pay a lot of attention to that and give it a lot of time.
Of course they will.
I want to do my documentary on the whippoorwill. I'm sure they'll just promote the shit out of that one. Opie and Anthony get more promotion on XM than I will get on NBC News.
Tom, you sound a little woozy today.
Well,
were you celebrating last night?
Sharing some champagne with Katie Couric.
Yeah, sounds like you overindulged last night after your last broadcast.
Actually, I was hanging out at a downtown Manhattan bar with your own Ben Sparks.
Oh, that's why Ben's not here.
Yes, we were tying one on, and I had a little bit of bad
sushi.
Hey, a little bit of bad.
You know, Tom, there's one thing I want to ask you. You know, you don't have to answer to anyone anymore, and you seem a little woozy.
This is true.
How do you really feel? Just in general.
Well, I might as well put a bullet in my head. I'd rather be on NBC Nightly News, but I was pushed out. I actually didn't retire. Mm-hmm. At least I don't have to leave in disgrace. How
do you feel about your colleagues? How do you feel about Katie Couric?
Katie Couric?
Yeah.
Her best segment was when they were snaking a tube up her ass live on television for her her asshole checkup. It was lovely. They really showed her best side.
You thought that was pretty ridiculous, right?
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous. I would never do that.
What about Matt Lauer? You don't have to hold back anymore.
Matt Lauer.
Yeah.
Matt Lauer.
Lauer.
2 words. Faggot. That's what I think about it.
Hey, you can say that now.
I liked the colored guy when he was a little more rotund.
Yeah?
Yeah, what the hell's his name?
Al Roker?
Al Roker.
You like the fat version of Al Roker?
I like the fat, jolly Al Roker. The skinnier he gets, the more threatening he gets to me. I don't know why that is. I like the hey version a little better. Like I would walk up to him and go, hey, and he'd go,
all right, well, I want to wish you luck there, Tom.
Thank you.
Like I'm really talking to Tom.
Here I am, now signing off.
Yeah, for the last time.
For the last time. Oh, please, I'll be back on this program. Half the impressions died. Who do you think I'm going to let this one go?
Yeah, exactly. All right, Tom.
Do a whole retrospective and listen to me say words like Achilles Loro. Achilles Loro.
A what?
Where they threw poor Leon King out on his nephew Achilles Loro. This terrorist Abu Abba throwing up on the deck of the JFK Jr., remember my report when he went down?
Oh, yeah.
And they took the Navy ship Grasp.
Right.
And tried to find his body and that of his nagging wife that killed him.
Mm-hmm.
If the bitch only would have gotten off the cell phone and kept her yap shut, perhaps he would have landed. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just watching television.
Tom?
Yes, I was a little woozy again.
It's time.
Nodding off, I've been up late.
It's time for your final words. You know what they have to be.
Is it NBC Nightly News?
No.
Is this...
It's the last words...
Is this courage?
It's the last words Anthony and I and Jim Norton said.
Is it what's the frequency, Kenneth?
When we got canceled.
I'll laugh. Beat the shit out of that idiot.
At WNEW. You do know what you have to say.
Yes, I do. Tom Brokaw, your mom's box.
Your mom's box.
Your mom's box.
Your mom's box. I wish we had the Hulk walking away music as you said that. That would be nice, but
We're here at St. Pat's and we're doing the balloon knot. No?
No.
Can't use that line? Where the hell is that? I know it's here somewhere. Press a button, pull a chain. How comes the chocolate choo-choo show?
There it is, Tom.
There it is. Your mom's box.
It's time to go, Tom.
I say these words. Your mom's box. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait, now that was your final words. It has to be your mom's box.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, bye.
Your mom's box.
No, your mom's box.
Your mom's box.
Say goodbye, then your mom's box.
Your mom's box, goodbye.
No, the other way.
Who's on first?
Your final words have to be your mom's box.
Your mom's box. NBC Nightly News.
Wicked ass. All right.
Tune in tomorrow when some young fuck will be in my seat.
That's right.
Your mom's box.
All right. Bye, Tom.
Nightly News.
All right. Thank you.
Your mom's box.
All right. Bye. All right. Greg Proops is here. We'll be talking to him next, Anthony.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm back.
Hey, how are you?
Your mom's box.
As we go to break here, Brother Joe, he's here too, right?
Sure.
We're getting a request for his James Taylor Party Up in Here song.
Who doesn't love that one?
An imitation of James Taylor doing the DMX song Up in Here.
James Taylor.
That's what I said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, check this out, and we'll get Greg. Oh, he's waving because there's a delay. That was hilarious. He started waving. Greg Proops is next.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool up in here, up in here. If I gots to bring it to you cowards, then it's gonna be quick, alright. All you mans up in the jail before suck my dick, and all them other cats you run with get done with dumb quick. How the fuck you gonna cross the dog with some bum shit? Alright. There go the gun click, 911 shit, all over some dumb shit. Ain't that some shit? Y'all niggas remind me of a strip club, 'cause every time you come around it's like what? I just gotta get my dick sucked, and I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to, but I'm not him. I ain't slim, so watch what you do, or you gon' find yourself buried next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that couldn't have been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now 'cause they miss you. Shit, a nigga tried to diss you. That's why you're laying on your back, looking at the roof of the church, preacher telling the truth, and you know that it hurts. Yeah. Whoa, y'all gon' make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool up in here, up in here. Whoa, 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 up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Whoa, up in here. Make me lose my cool up in here. Lose my mind. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Y'all gon' make me up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been gangbanging, killing,
scared of the rob, motherfucker. Selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
And people spell their name however they want. Has nothing to do with phonics or nothing. Not sure what phonics is, but I saw the girl that was hooked on it, and I thought, she's got a problem with it, apparently. Have you seen that commercial? Hooked on phonics, work for me. Yeah, she was adorable, you know. I was thinking, wouldn't that be weird if she was applying what she learned and she couldn't get the commercial straight, you know? Hook it on phonics, working for me. Hook it on phonics, working for me. Okay, cut. You talk to her, man. We ain't gonna move a lot of tapes this way. I'm telling you right now. Anyway, I met this woman. Her name was Amy, you know. So I go, oh, A-M-Y? She goes, no, A-Y-M-I-E. Oh, I have to take a nap. I'm Brian, B-R-I-V-O-L-B, and the number 7, the letter Q. Look at my name tag. It's big.
You know, I started out in showbiz about 46, but actually it was 1944 in my front yard. My grandfather bought me a cowboy uniform. And they told me, don't slip in the dog poo-poo. And I did. And I just kept slipping in it and falling, and they just laughed. It was beautiful. And that was my first comedy routine. And I've just been slipping in shit ever since, trying to make friends.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time. Staring at my shoes, trying to think of something.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The Freak Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
And the sign says, long-haired freaky people need all to fly. And the sign says, long-haired freaky people need all to fly. And the sign says, long-haired freaky people need all to fly.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony Show. Act 6. That's a crock of murder.
Greg Proops is looking at us like, what? In studio, Greg Proops playing Caroline's all this weekend in New York City. Tonight, just a ton of shows. Call 212-757-4100 for reservations, all right?
All right, I will. Good morning, y'all.
Hi, Greg.
Hey. How you guys doing?
We were talking about the old TV shows.
Yeah.
And everything was like a recipe for murder.
A Quinn Martin production.
Yeah, right.
Recipe for murder.
Prologue.
Prologue.
And then epilogue at the end. And you're
Epilogue.
like, what's an epilogue?
Right.
Why are we using the Greek unities? It's a TV show about an old man with a horse as a partner. Yeah. Tonight's episode.
soup can full of death.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about.
Somberly intoned.
Yeah.
Streets of San Francisco always had those,
Yeah,
too, you know.
That was one of my favorites. And then the epilogue was the wrap-up where they kind of had the little laugh at the end.
Yeah.
Everything was fine.
Well,
they caught whoever they had to catch.
Well, the prostitute is now making something of herself.
Right.
Now she's a
Exactly.
housewife. Or...
These cookies are from Brandy.
Michael Douglas got his test back after doing undercover at the bathhouse, and he was negative. Epilogue. T-cell counts still high.
Yeah. It's all right. Great to be here.
I know. I was just thinking of something. We had Larry the Cable Guy in yesterday.
Terrific.
And now we're doing a national radio show now. They loved Larry the Cable Guy. And now everyone thinks we're in tune with each other, the truckers and the southerners. And I'm like, just wait till you hear Greg Proops tomorrow.
Oh.
The polar opposite of Larry the Cable Guy.
I think they're a little different politically.
Which is fine. I don't,
Politically, yeah, but I think comedically, golly, we're all there to make people happy. And is there any greater gift than laughter? Other than the striking of a small child for misbehaving, I don't think there's any greater gift than that. Larry and I are not working the same patch of ground, so there's very little likelihood that we're in competition with one another, and I wish him all the best. I understand he's extraordinarily good at his gig, and he's a tremendous marketer. I only wish I had that kind of business acumen. I couldn't sell anything.
Yeah, no?
Yeah, no, I couldn't sell ice to people on fire. So it's
you don't have any products you sell? Nothing?
No, I'm going to have a CD later, but by the time I put it out, the material on it, like, hey, that Billy Carter, what a jerk, Gosh, this Falklands War, when will that be over? So I really got to jump on stuff.
Well, that's
a
what
little
sucks
sooner.
if you do topical humor. You can't really, get the CDs out there.
No, you got to be immediate with that jazz. But I will though. Like I'm threatening to have a CD on my website. I know people like to buy stuff, and that's an important part of business.
Yeah, you should.
I'm just learning that.
Most comics
just learning
really,
that basic tenet.
Most comics are really lazy though. Like he seemed to be a go-getter.
Oh,
Larry the Cable
totally.
Guy. Like he's pushing. He's always making calls to radio stations. Really pushing.
I do
himself
believe
and
he's
products.
a whore, is what he is.
There you go. But comics usually pretty lazy. The lifestyle they lead: stay up late, sleep late. Try to anyway, Jimmy.
Works for me.
Yeah.
What did Seinfeld say? He said when he was doing the show that they would have comedians come in. So that was the difference between actors and comedians. When actors showed up for the audition, it was like the thing they'd been waiting for all week, and comedians always just act like you fucking ruined their day by getting up early.
That's so true, man. My buddy always says, like I've been on, I'm sure you have too, you do a part on a sitcom or whatever, but like people go, so you're an actor, Greg? And I'm like, no, not really, because that would require me focusing for 30 whole minutes on something as opposed to thinking about what I want to say next and how I can be a smartass. Like, and the idea of like, hi, I am from France and I'm wearing a mustache and quick, get the bullets. No, it's not gonna. I don't think I could really handle that.
No,
you don't like,
if it was close to my character, I could do it.
Do you like acting or no?
I do because but you know what? Because it's scary. It's scary. I mean, in sitcoms, I'm usually the snipey guy, surprisingly.
Right, sure.
Or some sort of snide gay guy that comes in. These are the parts I've played over and over, simply because I sound and look this way. That's 90% of acting, though. People think acting's like this difficult mountain journey or something, and actors make you think, we had to go to Fiji for 2 weeks and learn how to do kung fu. Hey, blow me. You ever have your boss drill up your butt like an armadillo for weeks at a time? That's acting, to pretend like you need to be where you need to be.
Yeah.
Anyone in the world would want to be an actor. They rub your legs, they give you donuts. Acting's cake, total cake, and anyone who makes it in that profession has to admit how lucky they are, because it is ridiculously easy. Anyone can act if you just stick them in front of the. I mean, not anyone, we've proved that, but
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when I just can't believe it when actors go, it was really hard. I had to gain weight and grow my hair. And hey, dude, you ever have your mother come over to your house? You ever not be able to get it up for like weeks at a time? Now, that's acting. Honey, the vernal equinox, it's the moon or something.
Someone's going to call us out on something. We'll let him have his moment here. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Greg is like a really funny guy. I like Whose Line Is Anyway, but you guys bash like improv comedy all the time. I'm surprised you have him on the show today.
No, we bash not improv comedy, dude. Bad improv comedy.
99% of improv comedy stinks. It's the same
So
old
you've seen
gags.
my show.
No, if improv comedy is done well, it's unbelievable. It's like anything else, but you just see more bad improv comedy than you do
I'm not
good improv
gonna lie. I wasn't a fan of Whose Line Is It Anyway, but I saw you at the Montreal Comedy Festival. I laughed my ass off. I mean, his stand-up is unbelievable. The improv stuff is just not my cup of tea. That's all.
You're a chicken who works in a deli. Go. Like, what? No,
I love that one.
He loves
I
doing
hate
that
the
one,
free,
To be honest, it's
freeze-its.
been my weekend job for 14 years.
Really?
I've done improv since college, yeah, but mostly I consider myself a stand-up. I've been extremely fortunate to fall into that, and it just carried on way past the sell-by date that I ever thought I'd be.
Yeah.
And now, hey, right on. It's been a whole career, so. People like it. You know who likes it? Families. And that's why you guys, because of your bitter, dark, cynical, horrible, shriveled, spaced-out souls, that, like some sort of piece of jetsam flying across the universe that's been exposed to solar winds and had all kind of humanity banged out of it by the radiation of the universe.
Yeah, this is not a family show. All right.
We hate family.
Yeah, I know,
We
dude. I'm
hate
down with you.
family
I don't
humor.
have kids either. But I just it surprised me. But it's been families really like it because they can watch it together, and you don't have to explain like, hey, how come this person's not screwing over this person for $1 million on the island? And mother, what's fellatio? Those questions never come up. Instead, it's why are 40-year-old men acting gay all the time with each other? Someone described the show once as a bunch of assholes playing charades, and I thought that was the funny. My favorite one was on an English website about improv. Why not prepare something funny? That was
You want to hone that improv and
I was like, yeah, if given a chance, I would write something to. But they don't give you a chance. So. Golly.
So what do you not like about kids? You just don't like the kids?
I like kids. I just don't have any kids. But there's this mandate in America that somehow you're supposed to breed if capable, and I don't get that. I'm happy. I'm married. We don't want kids, and that's the end of it. And people go, but why? It's like, because I don't want to be like you.
You know what it is? Yeah, it's the people. They end up. It's like sleeping next to the bean pod in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They were like us. They didn't want kids, and then all of a sudden they have kids, and it's like it's the most wonderful thing. Here, you need kids too. Fall asleep next to the bean pod and wake up, and you'll have kids, and then you'll be spreading this around. What is it? Johnson & Johnson has a commercial out now. It's like after you have kids, everything changes. And they had a guy that used to, I guess, read Playboy or something, and now he's reading his children some books.
Can you imagine? He has to get up in the middle of the night. We used to drink at 7 a.m. Golly.
Yeah. It looks like a big inconvenience, and I cannot be inconvenienced.
Exactly. I'm too selfish. I'm sure it's profound and wonderful. I have nothing against children. I couldn't eat a whole one. I'll split one with you. But, I can't stand the pressure, like, you're not normal if you don't have kids. It's like, whatever. So, I'm onto, hey, do what you want to do.
Yeah, isn't it fun to be able to just pick up and go somewhere if you want to?
Well, I've found it to be quite fun over the last 15 years. Yeah.
Just get up and go. You don't have to call a babysitter or drag some overgrown fetus and equipment with you. They all got the equipment. Somebody can't just, a guy that has a kid, who used to be a friend of yours, can't just come over the house anymore. It's not just like drop by, have a few beers, watch some TV, and have some laughs. All of a sudden, it's the SUV pulls up with just crates of crap that now goes all over the floor, and you need to put the baby in it and take the baby out. Now shove this in his mouth. Oh, he's crying. Put this in there. Grab this. Joe, it smells like shit. Change the diaper. Get this. And I want no part of it. And they always joke, hey, you want to change a diaper, Anthony? No. Don't even ask. It's not even funny anymore. Just stop it. Hate the children.
All right,
like having them around the house.
Guess we opened up a door to your
You really did.
Just a casual question to Greg.
You really did.
Gee
Let's
whiz.
relax, bro.
Once they get a little older,
What do you think
and
of
you
divorce?
Could actually
I would be-
call
Yeah,
them, right?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Don't get me started on women.
Yeah.
With all 4 limbs, I hate them. Right?
We did the divorce thing yesterday on the
please.
show. It got a little ugly in here yesterday with the divorce talk.
Yeah, it usually does.
We were just discussing how the guys get screwed in the divorce settlement.
Oh, surely not.
And how we were saying how Scott Peterson's, Lacey Peterson's mother was saying that, divorce is always an option, not murder. And I was saying divorce isn't always an option for a lot of people. It's too expensive. I'm not saying murder should be an option. But I'm just saying.
Thank goodness you put that caveat in there, Anthony. I think a lot of people out there were thinking, well, God, Anthony said divorce isn't an option. Yeah, maybe I should go the other way. I got a bag full of broken glass. You know?
Sometimes the old Scott Peterson fishing trip seems a little more of an option than divorce.
Yeah, he had a great plan, didn't he? Christmas Eve, don't worry about it. Everybody goes fishing on Christmas Eve.
Of course.
What do you mean? Aliens came. They abducted her. I've got excuses. Great alibi. Solid case. You might want to think it out a little more.
Well, he thought it out a little better than that other jerk-off did in Utah.
Oh, God. Look, you're right. Men do get screwed over. Woo!
Wait, he wanted to go somewhere. Go ahead.
No, I don't have any hilarious.
All right, it's
all my wife killing humor is in my act. I don't want to break it out in case anyone comes down
if you want to hear that.
Exactly.
Don't burn it all.
No, don't burn it up on the Opie and
Didn't his
Anthony
lies
show.
actually get him busted? Like his plan was actually, from a criminal point of view, except for the hair in the boat. I mean, he executed it pretty well, except for the fact he got
shot her in the head.
But just the way he did it, and he covered up with the
covered it up. He took a mattress cover and wrapped her up in it and threw her
Scott
away.
Peterson.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the buffoon in Utah.
No, he was awful. Scott Peterson. I'm saying his own recorded conversations or things he said got him busted. But I mean, the crime itself, he did pretty.
You think that was pretty good?
Well, I mean, it was just if you're going to do that, that's the way you would do it.
Dumping her body right where you went fishing?
All right, I'm not saying there weren't flaws. I don't need to pick it apart.
It just washes
the
up
criminal
like
genius of Jim Norton.
Yeah, Jim, maybe you should, I don't know, stick to comedy and not murder.
Oh, my gosh, I've spilled Dr. Pepper all over the crime scene. Well, I'll just leave. No one will notice.
I just think that he did a good job with that as far as not getting busted until if his words, if he didn't have recorded conversations, or if he didn't tell Amber, like, yeah, my wife's gone 2 weeks before he killed her.
Yeah, I'm in Paris and it's so beautiful here. What?
Exactly. That's what did him in, not the murder
the
scene.
hubris of the criminal mind. It reminds me of a Columbo.
Yes. 2-hour Columbos. They could be wrapped up in 15 minutes, but you got to watch them.
Those were good because the criminal was always from some insane high-class realm. They were always a composer or a conductor or a mystery writer. It was never a Joe Schlub dude who just wiped someone out with a hammer. Lieutenant, I can't believe you're here. I'm in the middle of finishing my symphony. And then they were always wildly arrogant, like toasting themselves over the dead body with a vintage Veuve Clicquot, you know. Well, nothing could wrap up my master. And then there'd be something as painful as, like, the radio station was tuned to the wrong thing, and that keys Columbo into the... Why, he wouldn't listen to country. He was a classic. You know, you're like, oh, my God.
He got him to talk. That's what I loved about Columbo.
Clues,
yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah, the people, if they would just lawyer up or just shut their mouths, you know, I can't understand why there were footprints on the window. Right. And then the guy, well, perhaps, Columbo, he went here for air, and he's like describing exactly what he did. Just shut your mouth. Hey, look, Columbo, talk to my lawyer.
Yeah,
talk to you.
Shut your
I'm
mouth.
extraordinarily busy today, Lieutenant. I have no idea why you're at my country home.
And they get him on the... they get him on the littlest thing, you know? And that's when I noticed the second hand on your watch was 5 seconds faster.
Right.
I did kill her, Columbo, yes. Knocked my watch against her teeth and it went off by 5. You're a genius.
You see the one where the body was in the wall and Columbo dialed her beeper and he heard it beeping behind the wall?
Beeping behind the wall.
There was a Hawaii Five-0 that had the best plot jump I've ever... If the kids remember Hawaii Five-0, I assume it's still on in reruns.
The kids, yeah.
Until the end of time. Hawaii Five-0 was fantastic. Took place in Paradise, and they drove giant black cars and wore black suits like no one else in Hawaii ever. Basically, they look like gangsters in the show.
Yeah.
But so these kids steal like the King Omakawaki shawl from the Hawaiian Museum of Recent Antiquity, and they go to the scene of the crime. The shawl's not there, and they go, it's probably art thieves. And McGarrett, I swear to God, this is in the first reel, 5 minutes into the show. But what if it was a group of kids? Cut to Cam Fong is pulling up in front of their house like he found the house. So basically they're just hiding the shawl for the rest of the episode. And I thought, couldn't you have waited until after the second commercial for that revelation?
The end of the show?
Yeah. It'd be like Columbo. No, he did it like 2 seconds in, and then we're just like driving the rest of the show. If I can catch him, he's just over the hill.
That's so funny.
Oh,
he just never
God.
gets the case. He's a homicide.
I liked
and he
those
never
shows.
gets just those easy cases.
There was more cat and mouse. I'm not a big I know everybody in the world loves every CSI
I know,
show.
yeah.
I don't like forensic stuff that much. That loses me.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
And the screaming memes.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
And the willies.
I
got a minor case of the willies.
The willies too.
Yeah,
I like
cat and mouse.
X-Files better. I was more of an X because it sort of combined that, but then there was sci-fi things, and it'd be like, oh, a fluke lived in his liver or whatever. It's always something abstruse. CSI, it's always gross. He killed her and he ripped her head off. I'm like, hey, dude, I can read the news. I want to be entertained.
And it doesn't like ER.
Some chicks
either.
in there.
Oh, I'm not a big
I've never
ER
seen
fan
it. I
either.
watched it years ago once. It seemed good.
I watched it once too, trying to get into it because everybody was watching it. But it's one of the most depressing. Like I can't see sitting there to be entertained and just be depressed. It was some episode where they had to tell a kid that his parents were killed and bring the kid into the room with the dead body. It was horrible.
Yeah,
Jimmy
sleep tight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that makes Jim laugh.
Jim loves laughing
That's
over
sweet.
horrid things.
I like depressing things. Actually, I like depressing shows, depressing film. Yeah, they're
He likes to get sad. Jim likes to get
if
sad.
it's well done, if it's not tear jerky and forced.
I was more an NYPD Blue,
Great show.
kind of guy. There was those camps, the cop show or the hospital shows. It's been that way for a year. Remember the medical center?
Yeah.
Medical center, and then the cop shows were like the Rookies, stuff like that. I was more cop show.
Rock.
Cop rock.
Jeez.
What a great idea. It's a cop show where they sing and dance. Go.
That was terrific.
Terrific.
Would that last
Awesome.
one whole season?
Yeah.
Probably not
Or
even.
did it not even?
Yeah, I don't think it made
Pity that. The world couldn't see the genius, man. Every scene is the village people. Dude turns around with a nightstick and lays a number on you, man.
And playing part of the drums, Rodney King.
Did you, now obviously you must have been a little disappointed at the outcome of the election.
No, did we in the Ukraine? No, I think they're going to redo it. And Yushchenko stands a chance of
What happened?
winning the vote.
Yushchenko. He looks like the Hulk. He's changing into a superhero villain.
I think he spent some time in Brazil eating.
You think He's turned green. He's green now.
Yeah, he is.
And he's got like some kind of growth thing. His head is huge, like as if he was turning into the Thing. Remember the Thing?
Yep.
Yeah. I have nothing on that. I'm just commenting on.
I
his,
do remember the Thing.
Physical.
You mean from the Fantastic Four?
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Kind of looked like the guy.
Well, it's the first time I think the United States has ever been aware of the fact that there is a Ukraine, or that it's a country separate from Russia.
It is.
Yeah. The news just came in. Good for them. A wildly anti-Semitic country. The Ukraine had I think a division in the Nazi army during the war. That's just because they hated the Ruskies.
Yeah.
There you are.
So how bummed were you with Bush winning?
I'm philosophical about it by adding an extra syllable. I wasn't surprised.
No, no
You
one was
weren't?
surprised.
No, there were people that were surprised.
Well, I
There
mean,
were these hardcore Kerry people that really thought he had a chance.
Vincent D'Onofrio wants to blow his brains out.
I
He's
know.
collapsing on the
Oh, no,
set.
Kerry did have a chance. He got 52 million votes. I think there was a lot of chicanery in this election, too, to be
Do you
honest. But
think?
everybody's going to jump me and go, well, just deal with it. So, I'm just going to plow forward and stuff like that. I think he's going to have a tough road to hoe, as they say, in the next 4 years. History has proven, if you look at, Nixon and Clinton, and that the second term is
that's a tough one.
Yeah,
Reagan?
very tough. Reagan, the second term, just boom. Yeah. People keep talking about Reagan. They keep saying he was the greatest president of all time, and a lot of stuff that bears no resemblance to reality or whatever happened in factual history. That he stopped communism, and the fact that 1/5 of the world is communist, I think, sort of belies the fact that stopping is a little strenuous.
I think what they were talking about, though, it's a little, the Soviet Union being communist was a little more of a threat
I'd
than
accept
some
that, but
South
that's not what
American-
people say. You know how it is on the news and
Yeah.
stuff. People go, he stopped communism. It's like, not really. There go the billion people that are still communist.
Still around.
But in any case, yeah, his second term was brutal. Everybody thinks that he was just wildly popular, but the last 2 years...
I think the
it
third
was
term
nothing
is
but
even tougher on
hearings.
presidents, to tell you the truth.
He never had higher than a 68% approval rating, I don't think, Reagan. I don't know where I'm yanking that statistic at, but he never had a very high approval rating.
No, and although I think when he got reelected, it was a lot more of a, I don't know if it was a landslide because I think only 30% of the electorate voted in that election.
Yeah.
I think you saw a lot more, activity in this one. Frankly, I think everybody on every side has reason to be cheerful in that over 100 million people voted in this lazy-assed, apathetic, supposedly stupid country. People are motivated and actually do know what's going on. So I can't see it as the worst thing in the world.
Do you think it was a bad choice, though, the Democrats putting Kerry in there?
Yeah. I think what was a bad choice was not standing for something. I think the thing that Bush does that the Democrats never do is stand for what he stands for, and you can go fuck yourself if you don't like it. And that's how I feel about my views, and that's how I feel everybody should feel, because it's the adult way to feel. If you disagree with me, fine, let's disagree and we'll discuss it. But you disagree, and that's instead of, well, I hope you like me, well, I'll modify myself so I hope you like me a little bit. Gosh, over there, you liking me? It's like any comedian can tell you, 30% of the crowd hates you. And that's even when you're killing. They just, they're going along with their friends, and then when they leave, they go, I hated that guy. And you can't please all the people all the time. And I think the whole idea that they keep trying to reconstitute the party and go, they need to appeal to the young. They need to appeal to the Bible Belt. They need to stand for something, man.
Yeah.
That's what if he'd gone, I'm against the war, and that's what I'm against, and I'm for this, instead of, well, we did this, but we should have done it like that. It's like,
very wishy-washy,
Bush gives a simple message, man. He's going to kill sand monkeys, and Jesus is his pal, and guns are good, and God damn it, that resonates with people. That's his message, and that's what he stands for, and everybody knows it, and there's no quibbling.
He's wishy-washy on immigration. That's the only thing. Like, there's no policy with the Latin vote.
I hope I need some Mexicans, so by the way, everybody gets a free pass for 2 weeks. Yeah. Oh, no, he's not above, like, simple chicanery in politics every second of his life. I'm just saying that you know where he's coming from.
We said that about Kerry. Just say something. He just wouldn't say anything.
He was an intelligent man, and that's a threat to a lot of people. This is, as you know, the country's kind of they like it simple. The idea that, this is what killed me, was Lynn Cheney, who is, I understand, Dick Cheney's wife. They were having a rally for Cheney, and who couldn't vote for him? He's affable and warm and lovable, and clearly possesses the leadership qualities to make this country great. Rubbing his hands together like Mr. Burns. It took him 20 minutes to stand up. If he doesn't resign in the first 2 years, I will lay you money on the Opie and Anthony show, the Jimmy Norton show, Opie, that he will resign. I mean, we've already had all the rats are leaving the ship. You've already seen this, and you knew this would happen, that Powell split and Tom Ridge. Ashcroft fantastically saying the object of securing the American people, has been achieved. Thanks. Well, I'm sleeping well now, John. I'll be humming one of your hymns as I nod off.
And I'm off.
Yeah.
He leaves. Job well done. Pats himself on the back.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. I've covered up the titties on all of the statues. Now we can all rest. The Al-Qaeda will no longer see aureola. So, Lynn Cheney, when the campaign was going, said, John Kerry's got a fancy haircut and a fancy manicure. Like being fancy was the crime against you. And Dick Cheney's a billionaire. I think fancy it depends on what you perceive as fancy. Yeah. So that's where the dividing line is. The fact that John Kerry speaks French, is an intelligent person, and equivocates, basically didn't do him any favors. No. But again, I wouldn't say it was a landslide or a mandate. A landslide's when 80% of people think one thing, not 49% to 51 is
it was close.
If I have 11 guys and 6 of them agree with me and I tell you that's a mandate, you might have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Although the American public did go for Clinton twice, and he was definitely brighter than Bush Sr.
I agree.
So sometimes they like a smart guy. I mean, who did he beat in the second election?
Dole.
You know what he had, though? Clinton had, it was charisma, you know? He had something. You got to appeal.
Huge rock star. Great politician.
You got to appeal to the people based on what they like. And you got to look at the majority of the American people. What do they like on television? What do they like
tough crowd?
What do they like to... No, sorry.
They used to.
Not anymore.
It's like you said, the simple stuff, the stuff they can really sink their teeth into. Yeah. They don't want to hear stuff that's going to confuse them. They don't want to hear intellectuals. They want something charismatic. They want an easy catchphrase. They want something simple, something they could all get behind, something that fits on a bumper sticker. Something, it's that kind of stuff, and that's going to win.
I think Clinton messed things up, though, and Jim's right, because Clinton is probably the brightest president we've had since, I don't know, where do you want to go back to, Carter or whatever. I mean, the guy is acute.
I like how you go right back to a Democrat.
No, please, I noticed that.
Never go back.
Nixon was a bright guy.
Intelligent.
Nixon was very bright, but Nixon proceeds. We can go back to Nixon. Nixon was very bright and cagey, obviously. Like Clinton, a lawyer.
Yeah.
But Clinton ruined it for everyone because he was all things to all people. And then the next Democratic candidate you bring up after him, you've just had Mick Jagger, the candidate.
Right.
And now you're bringing out Eddie Money. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't happening the second time around. Like, dude, no one had the all-encompassing cock that Clinton has. I mean, that guy was sexy to everybody across the board. And, Bob Dole is a perfectly fine candidate for president, quite frankly. Not that I would have voted for him, but he'd been in the Senate 1,000 years. He knew everything about government. You know what I mean? Like,
he's a very honest guy. He's a very sincere guy.
I mean, there's been worse qualified candidates.
Horrible patty cakes player.
Couldn't tell the difference between fake, concrete and real concrete. Hey, this is so soft and no one wants to see the 80-year-old man fall over. That's bad. That's bad. But like I say, I think he messed up the curve a little bit. It's going to be difficult to find someone with his kind of charisma.
Mm-hmm.
W's got a certain kind of charisma, but not that kind of charisma.
It appeals to the middle of the country.
Yeah.
Really does.
You can argue a lot of elections. Kennedy may not have beaten Nixon at all. And, if you want to go back to the 19th century, there's plenty of contested elections. So it's a tradition in our country to jerry-rig it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good, but hey.
It really does sound like the battle cry of the liberal Democrat, though. The whole, we didn't win, so it's fixed. And I'm sure you hear that.
We didn't win, and it was fixed. But I can appreciate, also, like I say, at a certain point, I OD'd right before the election because I don't know about you guys, but I was up to my eyeballs in it, and living and breathing it, and now it's like, you know what, the world goes on. I got stuff to do, and I'll keep fighting my fight, and they do their thing.
Yeah,
it could be worse.
All right, that's good. It could be worse. That's a nice campaign
an optimistic viewpoint.
It could be worse.
I want to ask Greg about this too, because you understand how Hollywood works the same way I do, as far as the as far as the mentality out there.
Yeah.
Why is there no outcry about what happened to Van Gogh from the Hollywood elite over a filmmaker being killed over views?
Oh, well, because one, he wasn't American, and two, hadn't made any money in Hollywood.
Nah.
And he hadn't been there to be celebrated or anything like that. If he'd been in Hollywood and had made a picture that made, $70 million indie for, Miramax or whatever, then, there'd been a big outcry. You know how selfish and up their own butt.
We were talking about Pat Sajak's article yesterday, where he wrote a great point
Pat
about
Sajak?
Brilliant
that's
article.
what I said.
Because
like Pat Sajak's writing articles for a conservative publication.
Oh, really? Because I was reading Wink Martindale in The Nation the other day, and a lot of people extremely canny observer of the political scene.
It took so long to read that Pat Sajak thing, though, because you had to keep turning it. All right. I'll give it a wacky horn.
But he made a good point about how because it was a Muslim murdering somebody, like if that was even in the Netherlands, if it was an abortion, an anti-abortion activist who had shot and killed a filmmaker for making a pro-abortion movie.
We know what you mean.
Yeah, that they would still be up in arms here, but because it was a Muslim, they don't want to be seen as agreeing with Bush on anything, and they've kept their mouths shut. You understand what I mean? If it was about something that was an attack on the ideology of the left.
For some reason, if you come out with a view that is against Muslims, or against not against the whole religion, just against somebody that's Muslim, if you come out with that view, you'll be looked at like you're aligning yourself with the president. And they so don't want to be aligned by.
Well, that's also you have to remember Pat Sajak's a Hollywood guy, and he feels that pressure of being one of 18 conservatives painted into a corner in that town, and they get a little beleaguered sometime and make those really faulty analogies like that, like Mel Gibson coming on TV and going, "If my son was dying, I wouldn't want stem cells." Relax, you're rich. It's okay. Everything will be all right. Everything's going your way. You got your president. You're good. Arnold Schwarzenegger is way more representative of what a conservative in Hollywood is like. In other words, hey, whatever you want. He didn't even go stump for Bush, but for like 2 days, because he knows he has to stand for re-election in California. Too many pictures of him with his arm around Bush in California, and is like, okay, great for you.
He's very popular, though, man. I like Schwarzenegger. Everybody seems to like him. He's pretty moderate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's a Hollywood Republican. Do what you like. We're smoking pot. Hey, right on.
As long as he could put "ator" at the end of everything he says.
As long as he can
and
use
I'll
an
be back. I'm
idiotic
the
catchphrase.
governor.
Yeah.
And the crowd, again, see, it's what I was saying before. The crowd
See, there you are.
love it.
You're talking about Pat Sajak and Hollywood and how Hollywood won't do anything. And then during the Republican National Convention, it was Hollywood's pure evil and people's morals aren't for Hollywood. And yet they had Arnold Schwarzenegger speak as a keynote speaker at the Republican National Convention. A man who's been governor for less than 2 years and has no history as a politician whatsoever. Suddenly he's asked to speak there. Funnily enough, because of his Hollywood fame.
Right.
Of those morally uplifting movies like Predator and all those.
Morally uplifting.
Kindergarten Cop was good, though.
Kindergarten Cop was superb.
Who doesn't like the
Star of the Pity.
Schwarzenegger action
I
movies?
love
Greatest
the
actor
Predator.
ever.
Get to the chopper.
I love the Predator.
Best action
I
star
think that's
ever.
my favorite one of all of them. The
Do you
first
love
one.
that one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Predator, because he covered himself with mud, and the Predator couldn't see him.
Oh, yeah,
and our old governor would have never thought of that, man. Greg Davis would just be a
No,
glistening
he'd be sitting there getting
skull
killed.
on the trophy shelf, man. And just picked clean, you know what I mean?
Spine right out, sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, but I know what you're saying, and well, that's the. Yeah, what was that filmmaker's name? Van Gogh, right?
Yeah.
Which makes it easier for Americans because the only other famous Dutch person ever.
I know. No, most people didn't even know about the story because they
they're
see
related.
Van Gogh and think
He's
it's
a descendant of Van Gogh.
related. Yeah.
Yeah, but they
Thank
think
goodness
it's
it wasn't
like
Rutger
him.
Hauer.
Rutger Hauer.
Is he from the Netherlands?
Jerome Crabbe.
All right, we should take a break.
All right.
No.
No?
We'll get out of the politics thing.
Okay.
That was good, though. Greg Proops playing Caroline's all weekend long. For tickets,
Yes.
212-757-4100. Starting tonight at 8 o'clock. 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows Saturday, and 1 show Sunday.
Mon âne est de façon insensée fuckable. My ass is insanely fuckable. Aimeriez-vous pincer ma tarte frémissant d'amour? Would you like to pinch my quivering love pie? Mes seins sont comme 2000 ampoules de watt. My breasts are like 2,000 watt light bulbs. Aimeriez-vous jouer l'air dans Tokyo? Would you like to play Tune in Tokyo? Seulement Opie and Anthony pouvant satisfaire mon besoin pour la géante palpitante, la viande d'homme américaine. Only Opie and Anthony can satisfy my need for giant, pulsating American man meat.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online, you can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try. Visit listen.xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MyFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
People spell their name however they want. Has nothing to do with phonics or nothing. Not sure what phonics is, but I saw the girl that was hooked on it, and I thought, she's got a problem with it, apparently. Have you seen that commercial? Hooked on phonics, work for me. Yeah, she was adorable, you know. I was thinking, wouldn't that be weird if she was applying what she learned and she couldn't get the commercial straight, you know? Hooking on phonics, working for me. Hooking on phonics, working for me. Okay, cut. You talk to her, man. We ain't gonna move a lot of tapes this way. I'm telling you right now. Anyway, I met this woman. Her name was Amy, you know. So I go, oh, A-M-Y? She goes, no, A-Y-M-I-E. Oh. I have to take a nap. I'm Brian, B-R-I-V-O-L-B-N, the number 7, the letter Q. Look at my name tag. It's big.
You know, I started out in showbiz about 19, really, I say 46, but actually it was 1944 in my front yard. My grandfather bought me a cowboy uniform. And they told me, don't slip in the dog poo-poo. And I did. And I just kept slipping in it and falling, and they just laughed. It was beautiful. And that was my first comedy routine. And I've just been slipping in shit ever since, trying to make nice.
Welcome to the Opie and Ant.
Die, you son of a bitch! Well, somebody told me you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It's not confidential, I got potential.
What the F is this? We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio.
Dance music.
We love the satellite radio, Greg. It's Greg Proops in the studio.
Hello.
Playing Caroline's all this weekend here in New York City. For tickets, 212-757-4100. The instant feedback has exploded.
Oh, yeah.
Greg is getting the people to react. I told you, I said yesterday that the show was going to be a lot different than yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Larry the Cable Guy getting props, I have to say, because the Southerners and the truckers loving Larry the Cable Guy.
I love the Southerners too, baby.
And, well...
People think all kinds of weird things about me. Like I walk into rooms. I've played Houston this year, North Carolina, Atlanta.
Yeah.
I murder. It's all good.
I was at the Montreal Comedy Festival. I guess that's 2 summers ago now. He freaking killed. Sure. Love your humor.
People think the country is divided into red and blue, and that's all nonsense. There's pockets of insanity everywhere.
There's a guy writing on the instant feedback. Carter was intelligent. You could hear a banjo every time he opened his mouth.
Get it? That's funny.
And then Tom from North Carolina.
Because I could hear a stapler during that email.
Another thing Kerry had going for him was his run as Lurch on the Addams
Wait
Family.
a minute. You're saying that Kerry looked weird? Like a giant head from Easter Island, perhaps? That he posed for the 5? Let me get this straight. He debated Douglas? You're saying Kerry had a thing...
And people are begging that we get some truckers on the show just to balance this out. So, well, we can move on.
How would a trucker balance me out? That's what I'd like.
That's what they're saying. I don't know.
Let me tell you, won't you leave the goddamn country if you don't like it?
Yeah, I love that viewpoint. Yeah. Because all my tax money's here.
Yeah, I paid in advance to stay. I do like the celebrities, though, that said they were leaving the country if...
That's a very ill-chosen stance to take before an election.
Really bad, because
So,
no one forgets it.
Talk about slippery slope. I'm moving to France. Well, I'm not moving. I'm just going to go on a holiday there and then come back and sulk.
I'm eating French bread, okay? That's as far as I'm going.
Let's talk tabloids.
Alrighty.
Let's move on.
Oh!
Well, Greg said he's got...
Celebrities.
I was looking through the Daily News here, which is a...
It's a fine newspaper.
All ads.
Oh, newspaper?
Newspaper?
Is that what it is? It's nice.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, buddy.
We consider ourselves intelligent on this radio show, but
On
look
this
around the
radio
room.
show.
We got the Daily News, we got the New York Post, and look what paper hasn't been opened yet today.
Tuesday.
No one's looking at the New York Times.
The New York Times.
Oh,
We
yeah.
get
You,
it-
you can't believe anything that's in the New York
The
Times.
Times remains folded every day.
Every
on this
day.
desk.
All
No
the
one
news
ever
that's
looks
fit
at.
to print, a guy told us that you don't know, but never mind, we'll verify it later. And
We
That's
use
a
the
good
New York
paper, though.
Times to
It's
cover
enjoyable
up.
read.
good.
We use the New York Times to cover up the windows when we get girls in here.
Sure, there you are. And that infrequent occurrence is only what, like every time there's a solar eclipse or something?
Yeah.
Well, we got girls tomorrow.
Oh, hooray. Who do you have tomorrow?
Two porn stars, and we're going to do cherry darts.
Cherry darts?
Yeah, we have this nice, intelligent conversation going on today, whether you agree or disagree. And then tomorrow we got guys throwing cherry darts at naked girls' buttholes.
How come I missed that day? How come I get intelligent conversation?
I know.
Who says I don't want some cherry darts in my life? I threw an almond roca at Jenna Jameson once, man. I got
How
it
about
all.
this? We'll extend the invite. You want to come back tomorrow and throw some cherry darts? You can.
All right, let me think about it,
All
man,
right.
because I got a
Just
Cub
to show
Scout
the other
breakfast
side
tomorrow.
of Greg Proops.
I'm making pancakes for the Cubs tomorrow, and I got stuff to
Bring
do.
a few of them in. I'd love to toss something into their tiny hairless backsides.
Which adult film stars have you tomorrow?
Some girl named Star.
Yeah.
I thought you said star, porn stars.
Yeah, I know. I said some girl named Star, and I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, but they're not
Yeah, but
quite
well,
stars.
Greg's
pointing out that they're
to have
not
heard
famous.
of them.
No, her name is Star.
Shouldn't their legend precede them?
We would rather
And then,
not have the stars. We would rather have the girls that are actually going to do some really nasty
we like a
stuff.
little skank in our women.
I see what you're saying. May I?
Little skank.
Sure. May I peruse?
You could have a porn star come in here and then tell her, we really want you to bend over. We want to throw a cherry and see how close we can get it to your bunghole. And we want listeners to do it to win prizes. And then they'll say no. You're like, but you're a porn star.
Can we say bunghole? It's difficult to tell what this woman is. Her name?
That's Candy.
Oh, that's Candy.
Yeah, Candy.
They always have those names. They're always named Fluffy and Pinky and Candy and stuff like that. Notice no porn stars named Gertrude or Bertha anymore.
Not a lot of
you know?
Ethels.
Right, not right. Hey, Ethel.
No Miriam's down there.
You can't tell what she looks like because she's completely upside down.
And do you know Terry Weigel, who she is?
Yeah, I remember Terry Weigel.
She blew me on. I was on an internet radio show, and with actually Chauncey Hayden, and she said she'd give us Hummers, and she did it for like a second. Her husband was there. I was packing like one. I couldn't even get the rubber down. I rolled it down once, and I couldn't. But she blew me for a minute. So that was a porn.
Did Chauncey blow you too?
No, he didn't.
Fucking asshole.
Okay, I shouldn't have mentioned
Can't
his name.
stand that guy.
I'm just saying that was the show I
Ugh.
did, and she blew me.
What a tool. Yeah.
That doesn't take away from.
Oh,
my
look
Hummer.
at that.
Totally took away from your Hummer story.
No.
And took the comedy out of the room. Candy is 19 years old and only been in porn for 3 months. Where do you find these girls, Steve?
Stop it. That can't be
This is the guy that finds all our porn, Greg.
Don't get too close to his hat. You'll scorch yourself.
Every day he has to have some kind of flaming wear on.
It's a look.
Today it's the hat. Yesterday, do you have the boots on today?
No, the boots are getting stretched, so they don't give me...
I thought you were
so
getting
they're
more fluid put into them.
Oh.
See, it's like a lighter.
Yeah, I know. I got that one.
Butane, I should have said.
You have to endear yourself to the guys, to the directors who know these girls, and a lot of the girls are fresh-faced 18, 19-year-old girls, and that's where the 19-year-old Candy came from.
So she was in high school. She gets out and then decides porno.
Yeah,
been in it for 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. A trucker that does like Greg. I knew they were out there. Johnny, what's up?
Of course they are.
Hey, bud, I absolutely love you, Greg. I saw you on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Thanks, brother.
And I absolutely love you on there, and I just want to redeem the truckers. Thank God you guys actually have some intelligent conversation, intelligent guests, because you know what? I couldn't stand Larry the Cable Guy yesterday. He would just set me up with his fucking jokes, and then you guys just knock him the fuck down. It's good to hear
Wow. I liked Larry, too.
You enjoyed Larry.
That's what I like about the show. Every
Thank
day
you,
it's a little
John.
different.
Every day is a little different, and tomorrow it's a bagatelle of cherry darts.
That's it.
Come one, come all.
Cold-hearted, the trucker. One more here. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I think you guys ought to use Greg as a substitute if Jimmy calls in sick or he has to go on tour, because he's a funny bastard.
Yeah, Greg is very funny.
I never call in sick, and I never go on tour for that one reason. Believe me, I know they're going to put some other comic in here, and then Ope's going to be like, take a couple days, relax.
Guy's pretty funny.
Yeah, I know.
Say, man.
Just to break it up a little bit, you know.
You can never take a day off, man.
No.
That's the old Hollywood creed. Look, you're doing a terrific job. Go to Hawaii for a week.
I
Relax.
got a quick, stupid question for Greg.
Yes, sir.
That movie, Little Nicky, the guy with the glasses, that they were giving a hard time? That wasn't you.
No, that wasn't me. Was that Andy Dick who was in Little Nicky?
I don't remember.
No, I didn't see Little Nicky. I would have remembered, though, because I'd be getting the checks from the DVD, so it wasn't me, brother. But thanks for thinking of me.
And people confuse you with Andy Dick?
No, never.
Oh,
I was just guessing who wears glasses that was in the movie, man.
Jerry in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey.
Good morning, sweetie.
Hi, Angel Face.
Yeah, I was just actually two quick questions. I was wondering what you're doing on a radio show since you starred in Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
What I'm doing on a radio show because of that? Well, I like to visit the regular people once in a while. I like to walk amongst the dirty, scruffy workaday, blue-collar guys. I lay my hands on the afflicted, and they're cured.
All right.
But Star Wars was good fun. Believe me.
You were in that?
I was in I think what I would consider everyone's favorite episode, that would be The Phantom Menace, possibly the finest motion picture ever made. Apparently some of the plot was destroyed on its way to the theater in a horrible accident, so it was a little confusing. Yeah, I was a pod race announcer in that one.
Cool.
I don't care what galaxy you're from, that's gotta hurt. That was my voice.
Really? Oh, that was you. Yeah. I didn't know.
They CGI'd our heads out, but we did wear we shot on the day, and we wore giant prosthetic heads that they made for us at Leavesden outside of London, and it was me and another comic named Scott Capurro, who's from San Francisco, and we were the voices of the pod race announcers.
That is probably
we were both working in
coolest
Scotland
thing
at the
ever.
time, and they cast it over there because they shoot overseas.
You've just been brought up 20 levels.
Yeah. Well, there you are. I was also in The Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm several voices in that. I get a good voice work every once in a while. Yeah.
How was George Lucas?
Very relaxed. You should be so relaxed with $200 million on the line.
Really?
Yeah, he walked in. He went, "That was great. You want to shoot it again?" Okay, George.
That was it.
Yeah.
Okay, George.
Well, there was like 100 people standing around, a blue screen. Nothing was shot like a movie. It wasn't like, I wasn't.
It's all blue
Did
screen.
you get to call him?
Yeah, I wasn't holding Alicia Cuthbert in my arms or whatever.
You get to call him George too?
Yeah.
All casual?
Hey, man, he's from the Bay Area. We're all from the Bay Area. It's, it's that, hey, how
Something
you
to
doing?
talk about.
It's a liberal,
Is that how you got the gig?
Liberal fascism. No, I'll tell you how I got the gig. I have an American accent, and they were looking for American accents in England.
Oh, wow.
And me and the other guy are comedians, and we made up stuff. And so we were able to both do sports announcers and go, he's got the funk in his trunk, he's got the skills to fit, that.
Wow.
Nonsense. Looks like chicken, tastes like chicken, booyah. And you couldn't have and I think they wanted American voices for that's my guess.
Yeah.
Because it was a pod race, and it's like a car race.
Oh, you don't got to tell me.
You want people
I know.
so that it's not, John Gielgud announcing the car race. And
Did they have dialogue for you?
Great deal of excitement as they go around the far turn here. He plays it square. Did they what?
Have dialogue for you, or did you improv it?
Well, they would get mad if we said there was creative latitude.
Okay.
So we were allowed
Creative latitude.
We were allowed to do some stuff. But yes, there was dialogue. Obviously, they had written all the names of the characters and all that, and it was fun. It was only one day's work. What I do have is the Polar Fleece. This is for the geeks out there. I say geeks. I hate that word, but this is for the devotees out there, for the faithful. Star Wars. Polar Fleece that says Episode 1. And if Star Wars fans will know what that means. It didn't have a name. It wasn't called The Phantom Menace until right before it got released. And as you know, the chronology is goofy. Whatever the first Star Wars is actually number 4. So carrying on backwards, I was in the first one, even though it's not.
Yeah,
just
so that's very. I think I've
thing.
lost everybody, but the Star Wars people know what I'm talking about. So I possess a piece of gear that does not say The Phantom Menace; it says Episode 1 on it. And I think if you went on eBay, which I would never do, it's in my closet. But so that's an exciting piece of Star Wars trivia.
Put it up and see what they bid.
I get the Star Wars thing gets more. My agent in England said, "Don't do it."
Why?
It doesn't. It's not this. It's not that. It's not this. I said. It's Star Wars.
It's Star Wars,
and
you idiot.
For the
Can't
rest
say
of
no
my
to
life,
Star Wars.
Right. I can go to Japan and sign autographs. You know what I mean? Like, and everybody knows it, like ever. So of course, why would I say no? I had to do it.
Hell yeah.
It was great fun, and I'm glad that anyone liked it.
Just being part of the whole Star Wars thing.
Hell,
you got to do it.
Yeah. So. Exactly. It was fun.
Do things and don't even get paid for it.
For instance, I did a voice in another picture that came out that sank so quickly like a stone called Kaina the Prophecy. Catchy name. I know you're thinking, how come I didn't hear about it? Sounds so sexy. the word Kaina and prophecy in the title of the movie. How did I not get out
How did
there?
it fail?
Kirsten Dunst was the lead in it. Angelica Houston. It was Richard Harris's last picture. Me and another guy named Mike McShane, who's also an improviser. He was on the British Who's Line, a big guy. And we were... It was a crazy, like, they live on a planet. It was a cartoon. I'm sorry, it was an animated feature.
Right.
And it was like a French thing. And it finally got released this year. We worked on it like 3 years ago, and it just, like, into the void.
Tank.
But I thought that was a good one, you know what I mean? Like,
you just
you
don't
have no
know.
idea when you're doing stuff what's going to... Obviously, when you do Star Wars, you have a pretty good notion that people are going to see it. Yeah. But with the Kaina thing, I thought, hey, Kirsten Dunst is in this.
Can't lose.
Right. Not that I thought I was going to get famous or anything. I just thought I haven't seen it. That's how obscure it is. I think it's on DVD.
One of the things was a movie Jay Moore did, Pay It Forward. Remember that?
Spacey,
And
Kevin
he was
Spacey.
like,
Kevin
he was
Spacey.
pushing this, like saying Kevin Spacey coming right off his Oscar win. This is going to be huge. And I was thinking, wow, yeah, that's a great, a
Helen
great
Hunt,
gig.
2 Oscar winners.
This is going to, boost him right over the top.
Haley Joe Osment was in it too.
Yeah.
No.
Cute little kid.
It got paid forward right from the theater to the Blockbuster in about a week.
Yeah.
It was awful.
That's the thing about show business. People always go, how come you did that terrible thing? And it's at the time, I think, you don't think I'm doing a terrible thing. You think I'm doing something that everyone will enjoy. And then
Gonna be huge.
Yeah, 40 years later, it gets exhumed. Maybe it'll be a cult classic one day.
One never knows.
Never know.
So, there's no...
So you
can't
were looking at the
complain.
tabloids, right there in the Daily News?
Yes, I am.
That's where we were going, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go there.
With the Paris Hilton and the Olsen twins and...
Am I wrong, or just people perv on the Olsen twins a little more than I'm comfortable with, quite frankly?
Ever since they turned 18.
Ever since it's
not-
not,
I know, but
it's
look-
not a big deal anymore. And it's
They,
not
they
hot
have giant
anymore.
heads and skinny little Tootsie Pop bodies, and
They never develop like we thought they were going to develop. Is what it comes down
they
to.
shiver. They're like Who's from Whoville, is what they look like to me. They have giant eyes. I mean, I'm sure they're perfectly nice people, but it's just so pervy to me. This whole country's so pervatronic, and they're like Lindsay Lohan. She got big ones. It's like
We love her though.
they're
Gotta
teenagers,
admit it.
man. I'm old enough to be their dad.
Yeah.
People come up to me that are that age and go, "You remind me of my dad." And you're like, "Ooh,"
Yeah,
you know,
makes you leak clear stuff, doesn't it?
you know, exactly. But fair enough, you know.
You're not into like the Lindsay Lohan. You don't look at her and think for a split second like, wow, she does have nice titties.
Like Jimmy Carter, who you could hear banjo music playing whenever he spoke. Maybe I'll lust in my heart ever so briefly, but no, it's too pervy for me.
Yeah.
It's too pervy for me.
Yeah.
Literally, I'm 45 years old, man. Lindsay Lohan, could well be my daughter.
I think she's
in fact,
18.
her bad behavior, I think she is. If I had a daughter, I know she'd be a drunk, and I think that's exciting. My question is, like, say you're Paris Hilton's parents or whatever.
Oof.
Now, when you're having the Thanksgiving dinner and everyone's gathered around the drug loaf or whatever it is you're eating, do you have a slideshow? Do you like show home movies or whatever and go, this is her first, not that one. And then, she's so orange and so white-haired. And that seems to be this look that all girls have now, like the Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Paris Hilton.
Orange.
Jessica Simpson.
With
Jessica
blonde hair.
Simpson. They're like the Eloy that lived on Earth that the Morlocks drove underground
Right.
to eat in the time machine.
only
They
see
have
them
that
with the time
white
machine.
hair and the orange skin. There's a Star Trek episode too with Call or whatever, and they drive the white hair.
Vol,
that was it. And
Vol
they
puts the fruit on the tree.
exactly with Skippy. And they
Kirk punch him in the face.
That's what these people are. They're like the cattle of now, and they are going to be driven into a machine so that we can survive on them in the future. But someone like Paris Hilton is absolutely necessary in society. What would we do if she didn't exist? Who would we pin our hopes and dreams on? She appears to have no talent whatsoever
Right.
or any reason to exist. She's,
Nothing.
She's wealthy and she's ephemeral. She's like an anemone in the sea. She's beautiful and yet doesn't really produce that much altogether. And now we know that she slept with Colin Farrell. This was duly reported a couple of days ago, like on TV and in the paper. She slept with Colin Farrell, everybody. So I took out my checklist. And
Checked off Colin
right,
Farrell.
okay, we're mowing through there's only 3.8 billion people left on Earth,
But that gives you a purpose, or gives her a purpose now. You just have the checklist, and now it gives you something to do every time she does something.
she's had 2 TV series. we were talking about Hollywood. That'll point out to you what's going on in Hollywood. People think that show business is a meritocracy, and they that guy's really good. How come he doesn't have a show? Or that actress is really good. How come she's not in more movies? Because they're not interested in good. Good is the most irrelevant thing in the history of mankind.
You get Paris Hilton on
If Paris Hilton makes money, Paris Hilton's on TV. If monkeys banging on a stick were what was popular, that's what would be at Caroline's this week. They would not have comics ever.
And they'd have a show on the WB.
Oh, dude, they do. It's called Monkeys with Sticks.
Check. How many series have you had, Jim?
What?
How many TV series have you had?
Never even been on a sitcom.
See?
Never.
I would love to tune in and see Jimmy.
You wouldn't.
On something.
My lack of acting ability would really spoil it. I'm a good guy to walk in. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like
you were on Ed once.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot. I did.
There you are.
The third
See, you were
episode
on
of Ed.
one.
Yeah, I did. I totally forgot about that till you said it.
Did a good job with that.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. But no, I'm not.
What was your line?
I was in the whole episode. It was me and two other friends were suing a guy who was actually played Dennis Menace's father in the movie. That's the guy who we were suing, and Ed was the lawyer defending us. We were childhood friends suing the guy for getting rich.
Sweet.
And I was terrific.
Mr. Faversham.
Out of the question.
Out of the
And
question.
it's funny how they talk to you, like, 'cause we were doing, I guess it was going well, and they're like, hey, man, they're talking about doing a spin-off with you three. You know how full of shit they are on the set. And I was such a green worm. I'm like, really? Well, maybe we can have our own show, but the three guys who sued someone. Ugh.
And then the next day, can I get back on the lot? No. Nice to meet you on. Your name's not on the list. Get out of here.
Become a recurring character like
So I
those
first
three
heard
guys
you guys.
on Newhart.
I was listening to you guys, actually, for the first time in the trailer, or the second time was in the trailer waiting for that shoot. I was listening to
See? You get a trailer.
Yeah.
This is how good acting is.
They
And
give
the
you a
food,
trailer.
they give you lunch or whatnot.
Oh, yeah, they
I mean,
press
you know,
services.
And you're just doing a walk.
There's nothing better than doing
or
a TV
doing an
show,
episode.
man.
Friends. That was one of my lines. Like, yeah, right, Friends. Ugh. I'll bring it in someday.
See?
I like how you
Acting.
delivered that.
You never saw that episode?
Very
No.
convincing.
You should
No.
bring that in.
Yeah, you should, man.
We got to play that.
On the line reading, that's the
Definitely.
best
We definitely
part,
got to play
man.
it on.
I was on a Family Matters. Yeah, right.
Oh.
yeah,
That's a cartoon,
fantastically.
right?
Huh?
Is that a cartoon or no?
No,
No,
that
the
was
one
that-
with Urkel, man.
that was the Urkel show.
TV show with Urkel. That was great.
Then
man.
Urkel turned into a man and ruined the show.
Yeah, it was toward the end, and it was a Stefan Urkel because he had that alter ego
He
that was a
didn't- yeah.
smooth operator. And then
That
there
was
the-
him saying, I don't want to be this
Wow.
dweeby dork.
It was
or,
great. It was
and-
great.
and
I
he-
still get checks from that.
That's like Vic.
Wow.
Vic,
little checks.
What was his name when he became Vic on Taxi? That's like what a Kaufman did. You get sick of being the cute guy, and then you want to be the
I'm
tough
serious.
guy.
Take me for more than I am. I'm an
Yeah.
artist.
That always works
Well,
well.
see, that's the thing. People go, "Oh, you're on the show," and then, "Oh, I don't want to be identified with Whose Line. Whose Line's not my like." Hey, fuck it. Whatever if you dug Whose Line, right on. You know what I mean? And the two people that I use is Adam West, who played Batman on the old series when I was a kid, who was my hero. When I met him years ago in England, and he did a reading of his book, which was Back to the Batcave. He couldn't be happier. He's not bitter at all. And then William Shatner, who I've also met and did a TV show with once in Scotland, couldn't be happier to be Captain Kirk.
Oh, yeah.
Signing autographs. You know what I mean? It's the people who played Snoogie on the Fwiggles, and they go, "Man, I loved you as that kid. I'm not really Snoogie. I'm a Shakespearean." Hey, dude, to the world you are. You know what I mean?
You know who's
be
pissed?
happy that you have any truck with the public at all. If the public likes you one iota, don't piss on
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean?
Screech hates being Screech.
Dustin Diamond, yes.
Dustin
You know what I
Diamond.
mean? And what's his name? Mark, who used to play Skippy on.
Mark Price.
He tried to get out of that.
Stand-up,
And then
yeah.
you realize, because he does stand up and stuff. It's like, no, you got to embrace that, man. You don't want to be it your whole life because obviously you have a life. But, if that's what people like you for, that's what I say. I did 14 years on Whose Line. So, hey, right on.
Oh, my
You know
God.
what I mean? Yeah. And I never worked on it for more than 2 or 3 days a year.
Man.
But everybody thinks I did it every day of my life, that I punched in with a time clock and wore a hard hat and right on, If you like the show, you like the show.
Yeah.
Who am I to tell you that your taste, actually I'm a stand-up comedian and my pithy insights are,
Seems like child
Big
actors.
Brother's so below me. Hey, I tell dick jokes in bars to drunks. Hey, that's how it works.
Most of the guys, the child actors,
Child actors hate
if
it.
they,
Yeah.
but if they don't blow their brains out, they always end up finding some piece years and years down the road. They never get to it right away. It's usually
no.
just this horrible, true Hollywood story, and then years later they're like, well, I'm glad I was Skippy, or whatever other.
But Jodie Foster's amazing. Jodie Foster
Yeah.
made the transition from like childhood to adulthood.
Some of them can do it.
She said the most interesting thing I thought, because Hollywood is such a cosseted place where everybody's kept from the reality, and people who you wouldn't even believe, I won't say, but like have assistants. Like you'll call someone who you thought was like your friend, and they have an assistant, and you go, well, I don't want to deal with your assistant because I was going to ask you if you wanted to go, but she said, Jodie Foster said, I go deliver I go to the post office. I go shopping. Which no one should get an award
Do you think
for these
she
things.
does or just says that
she
she
does,
does? Yeah.
and she takes care of her kids. You see her with her children and stuff, or pictures of her with her children. And I don't think she was asking for a claim for it, and no one should. But the point is, in Hollywood, people don't.
Yeah.
People don't go to the post office. They have excised the things from their lives. She said, this is what your life is. Your life is doing your laundry. Your life is picking up your dry cleaning. And when all of a sudden you don't do any of those things anymore, then you're just laying, you know what I mean? You've infantilized yourself to the point where you're like,
And you
my
become
art is so
Barbra
important.
Streisand.
I pretend to be other people, Right. Like,
get a grip.
Like I'm buddies with Drew Carey, and Drew Carey is the deal. You don't get an assistant when you call him. You get him on the phone. And when he wants you to do something, he calls you and goes, you want to do this thing? You don't have to go through a big dance or anything like that. And people go, what's he like? It's like, no, he's really like that.
You got
he
his
drinks
number?
beer and he's a nice guy. What?
You got his number then? I just want to kind of call
We'd
him.
like to talk yeah, of course. I'm going to give it out on XFM. He asked me to. He said, what I don't want is any privacy, Greg. I want everyone in America calling me. No, but he's really lovely with people and stuff like that. So, I think I got lucky with My Millionaire Friend is nice.
Yeah.
All right,
he doesn't shine me.
Let's get Greg out of here.
Till we're done.
This was excellent. You want to come back tomorrow for cherry darts?
Oh, do I?
Come back tomorrow.
Do I?
We want to see the other
Do
side
I?
of you. We want to see what kind of aim
You ever
have.
play Lemonhead Submarine?
What's that?
Would you stand beneath them? You take a mouthful of lemon heads. They stand over you. You guys are all looking at me like this is really a game.
I know.
We're listening.
I know. We're all
That's
fascinated.
serious. You know what?
We're all fascinated.
We're looking for new games in this program. We're thinking you might have something.
Yeah. Lemonhead. Let me write that down.
Dude, we were so with you. Come on.
Milk Dud Dump Truck. I think you can get the idea. Yeah.
Jimmy knows.
Boy, do I.
Yeah.
400 for that, eh?
So,
well, half and half included.
This was great. Greg Proops, very, very funny guy.
Absolutely.
He's going to be at
Thanks,
Caroline's all this weekend. For tickets, 212-757-4100. And if you're in the area, stop by tomorrow and throw some darts with us.
Thank you. You're very kind. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'll be able to see Star and Brandy because I think I have like I say, I got a Black Panther breakfast I'm doing up
Very important.
over in the Bronx.
Huey Newton would appreciate this, though. Just humiliate those white bitches.
Yeah, very good. As we go to break, Anthony, I got the George W. Bush there, the Imagine thing we used to play.
All right.
In honor of Greg Proops stopping by. Have you heard this yet?
No.
Someone took all of Bush's speeches and found the lyrics to Imagine, and then kind of put this thing together.
Put it together. It's actually George Bush's words. Yeah.
Check this out.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. The color girl city. Take a walk on the wild side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine yourself countries. It isn't hard to do that. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion, too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. The color girl city. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. The color girls say, take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Very tricky. Peace.
Now available on Nortone Records. A heartwarming compilation. A tribute to the mentally disadvantaged.
Like we had it, man.
It's Jim Norton Duets. Straight from the Opie and Anthony show, it's Jim Norton. A preschooler's keyboard and a room full of retards. Singing some of television's greatest hits.
Mister, we could use a hanger if your mother gets pregnant again.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Jesus, we sure ran that one into the ground.
That'll be a promo.
So it's great to be alive, isn't it, folks? I think so. I almost died last year. Actually, I didn't almost die. I didn't even get hurt. It was a near-miss plane thing. I was flying from Beaumont to Houston because my manager doesn't own a Globe. I was on a plane that big, like a pack of gum with 8 people in it. We took off from the Beaumont Airport Hair Care and Tire Center there. We're traveling at half the speed of smell. We got passed by a kite. There was a goose behind us, and the pilot was screaming, "Go around!" We get halfway to Houston, we got to go back. It's a 9-minute flight. Can't pull it off with this equipment. We had engine trouble. We lost some oil pressure in one of the engines, and they told us about it over the speaker system of the plane, which was stupid because they could have just went, "Hey, we lost some oil pressure." Heard ya. Sure did. It was weird. Everybody on the plane was nervous, but I'd been drinking since lunch, and I was like, take it down. I don't care. You ever have one of those days? Hit something hard. I don't want to limp away from this son of a... The guy sitting next to me is losing his mind. Apparently, he had a lot to live for. He goes, hey man, hey man, hey man, if one of these engines fails, how far will the other one take us? All the way to the scene of the crash. Which is pretty handy because that's where we're headed. I bet we beat the paramedics there by a half hour. We're hauling ass.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
The groove.
Opie and Anthony. Do some push-ups, fatty.
This is the best show ever. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Greg Proops was all right, huh?
Yeah.
I liked him a lot.
The other side sometimes, you know? You get a Larry the Cable Guy, and then you get a Greg Proops.
That's the beauty of the Opie and Anthony Show. Every day, something a little different.
Can I say, to please the Yankees, stop with Randy Johnson. He's fucking 41. God almighty, stop it.
I don't think they're going to...
Yeah, they bailed on him.
Yeah,
that's
they
old
bailed.
news.
But they were trying, and every year they're
out now,
tempted to give up Javier Vasquez.
No, not anymore. Stop it. They wanted too much, so they're out.
All right, good.
They announced today they're out. They're not going to pursue Randy Johnson anymore.
Good. Enough already.
Relax. It's over.
He's still in the papers.
He is really good, though.
Dude, I don't want him. I hate his guts.
Understand.
He's a Mariner. Fuck him and fuck Pedro. God almighty. Is there no dignity in sports?
No.
You're right.
Of course not. You follow the team that has the less dignity.
The less dignity?
I know. The
lesser I don't like what
of the
Steinbrenner
dignity
does.
that dignity has to offer.
You're saying the Yankees have the least amount of dignity in the Major League Baseball?
Yeah, they're a bunch of whores.
And that's not true, though. When Dumb Steinbrenner was out, and they built this team of all young players, Bernie, you know who the Yankees, I'm not going to go over it for the rest of the country, but they were all young, homegrown Yankees. That's why they were a great team.
Yeah, just like A-Rod, you know.
No, but Boone went down. Boone got hurt, and then you trade in Soriano. You get rid of him, and you're picking up A-Rod. That's a bat for bat. You got to go with A-Rod. I love Soriano, but you got to go with A-Rod.
Oh, whatever.
You didn't think I had an answer for that, did you?
Smoothies. It's smoothie
I'm not
time.
getting smoothies.
Why?
Because to pick up on where you left off yesterday, I shit Connor Peterson when I got home.
All right. Enough with the Connor Peterson references.
It will never get old, just like him.
Oh, God.
It will always be an ageless little lump of what could have been.
All right. We get it. We get it.
Grieving grandparents.
Hey, we got the...
They've been in kindergarten this year, honey.
We got the Robert Downey Jr. CD.
Now, why is he even...
And he's
not known for music, is he? Over the years that he's been in the public eye, has he ever put out any type of music?
Nope. Well, he's had a tough life, and now he's singing songs about it, and people want to hear his songs.
They do?
Unfortunately, I can't find it here. There's so many CDs around. I don't know which one. Oh, here we go.
It really is a bevy of CDs.
Another self-important jackass who thinks just because he had a tough life that everyone wants to hear him warble about it to music.
Well, Liz
warble.
Smith.
That was
warble.
Great.
That's a great word. It's a great word.
Fucking great.
Liz Smith is in the paper today.
Yuck.
Ranting and raving about the new Robert Downey Jr. CD.
She liked it?
She likes it a lot.
Figures.
Yeah, that does. She wants to stay close to the Hollywood people. She never has a bad word to say about anyone unless they're really on their ass and can't help her.
Some dullard just rambling about his own pain. We all got it. Stupid.
And you know something? It might be good if he was a good singer.
Right.
And if, let's say, he was a good songwriter.
Mm-hmm.
And if he wasn't a jackass actor beforehand.
Oh, he's a great actor.
You want to hear... Yeah, I know, but he's a jackass. You want to hear a good guy writing about his pain and stuff, pop in a Nirvana album.
Yeah,
he
did it well.
The guy did it well, did it right. It was entertaining and sounded good.
And he's a singer. He should have been doing it. I mean, Cobain should have been, as opposed to...
We interrupt this discussion to say hi to Stephanie in PA. Stephanie, what's up?
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Hi, Steph.
What do you want to do for the show today?
We want to play America's Sexiest State.
Oh, we haven't played this.
Oh, my
so
God.
long.
I forgot we even were doing that.
Well, it's not the free play week, is it? Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
That's the beauty of this show. We forgot all about it.
Right.
All right, so...
trying to make Pennsylvania
who
the
is...
sexiest state.
What is the sexiest
right now,
state?
I believe it's California.
California still, right?
Yeah.
That couple who we had not heard back from.
That's right.
We never heard from them again.
Where it ends with "Get me a towel" or "I need a towel," right? That one.
They never. What happened to them?
I don't know what happened to them.
They were fantastious.
I think what happened is they met you and they got scared and they don't want anything to do with us
I was
anymore.
very nice to them. They were very nice people.
You ended up in their apartment when you were doing comedy out there.
With
That
the
was
cats.
Sacramento.
I told you I had a cat stepping on my Viagra hard on.
I know, I remember. And they wanted to introduce you to some wacky neighbor or creepy neighbor upstairs.
Ed. Yeah, Ed, the sociopath kind of Hawaiian who kind of sat there. He sat down with his hands kind of on his knees resting, which is always the sign of someone who has bloody child's underpants in their closet.
Ew.
Yeah, now that's probably why we haven't gotten many Sexiest State competitors. It's not mandatory that if you do this, that Jim will come over your house and try to have sex with you.
Yeah, for some reason, Jim
people might have this.
No, I was. They invited me over. I didn't try to have sex.
And you thought you were going to have some kind of action or a threesome because you got the Viagra going.
I thought I would just whack my bag and like they would have sex. I didn't plan on having sex with them.
That's all. He just hoped to be in their room while they were having sex, jerking off.
Yeah, I was hoping.
That's all.
And you have to. I took Viagra because I figured
because that's so much more normal.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's normal. I'm not big on threesomes. I don't like another guy to be that close. But I mean, just to whack off, watch it's like a porno. I kind of like that's hot.
Live action porno.
That's hot.
Like a
yeah.
Broadway production of porn.
Yeah. Put it in his mouth. Yeah.
Won't you suck my cock? Won't you suck my cock?
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night fucking me porn to porn.
All right, Stephanie, so you're in Pennsylvania. What part?
Easton.
Easton.
Yeah, it's right by Joyzy.
And you guys have
He's fucking my ass. He's lubing up my bunghole. Bam, bam. Sorry, just broke in a song.
I wish I knew more.
And you guys think you have what it takes to become the sexiest state in America?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And what do you look like, Stephanie?
Hold on.
Wait, what are you doing over there?
He's getting me started already.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. Okay, yeah.
I don't have my mouth full.
Is it a boyfriend, husband? What do you got there?
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is there. How old a gal is she? Was I listening?
No.
Or did she tell us?
No, she didn't say.
28.
28.
And what do you look like quickly?
Blonde hair, blue eyes, 5'2". What else do you want to know?
You're leaving out the important part that most girls leave out if it's not good.
Oh, like 125, 130.
Was 5 foot what?
5'2".
That's not bad.
2, 130.
That's
I'm
140.
pretty athletic. I do yoga every day.
That's 140.
Huh?
That's cool. She does yoga a lot.
Oh, there you go.
Carrie
She's
Struggs on the
nimble.
phone. All right.
Yoga and kickboxing, those are my things.
And kickboxing?
Kickboxing.
All right. So you got the big legs going, right?
Oh, yeah. Strong.
All right. Cool.
Strong. Sure.
Nice.
Okay.
One way to put it.
And what are you guys going to do today?
Well, whatever you want us to do.
Well, it's really up to you.
Okay.
You have to beat out California, so...
Have your boyfriend...
Well, he's already getting started with me, so...
Oh, there you go.
What is he doing?
He's taking off my shirt.
He's talking into her receiver.
You got big boobs? It doesn't matter. It's just a question.
Average C, 36C.
36C is nice.
Nice.
All right, he's taking off your clothes.
What type of hairstyle are you sporting down there?
Morning bedhead? No. I don't know. It's long and wavy.
We're talking about your hairstyle.
Hairstyle down there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing down there.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Wood floor. Nice.
That's all the rage these days. Hold on a second. Yes, Jim? They can't hear us right now.
5'2" with a 36. She's a little fatso.
We think you're really hot. So what's going on now?
Well, he's playing with my pussy, and what am I allowed to say?
Anything.
Anything. Oh, that's right. This is XM now, huh?
You could pretty much say the C word if you like.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So he's rubbing my cunt.
We said you could say it.
I myself.
Not you should.
You just told me to.
I didn't say it.
Hey, you give me permission, I'm going to do it.
By C word, we meant Connor.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be said.
It's always too late for the C word alert, Eric.
I know. It's always. Why do we play it after the word is used? You never know when it's going to pop up.
I guess that's the beauty. We'll just play the C word alert after they say it.
After.
Might as well.
Oh.
Oh, what's going on there,
Okay,
Stephanie?
he's getting in there.
In there.
Oh, all 10 inches.
Does he really pack in 10?
Really.
How does your dad feel about you dating a black guy?
No.
Oh, I just assumed.
He's a white phenomenon.
10 inches.
All right.
Packing 10, nice.
Wait, this is radio, so you got to explain what position are you in right now?
Just missionary right now. But
So you're on your back and talking to us as he's just going to town.
Yeah. And I'm putting my legs behind my head because it feels better that way.
Oh, they come off?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right there.
You're the pounding.
10 inches like a champ. Yes, Anthony, they can't hear us right now.
Yes.
Slam it. Oh.
She's quivering. You hear her voice?
Yeah.
She gets a quiver in it.
They're getting close now. Back to the action.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
Yes, Anthony.
I love when they make the sound like Helen Keller at the water pump when she finally just figures out how to say water.
Oh God! Oh slam it! Here's a hug, baby. He's flipping me over. Oh yeah. Oh, grab my ass.
Nice. Oh, Puxatawny cock.
Yeah, that's the hokey pokey.
Pennsylvania poker.
Oh, God.
Her pussy must look like Thurman Munson's glove.
Oh, yeah, right there. Don't stop. Don't stop, baby. Oh, God, fuck me.
Phil Connors?
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're gonna make me come. You're gonna make me come like that. Oh, God, you're gonna make me come like that, baby. Oh, don't stop. Oh, God. Stick it in my ass.
Whoa, hey, that's something you don't hear every day.
Nice.
Okay.
10 in the ass?
Oh.
Good egg.
Oh, hello? Did
Yeah.
you say something?
No, keep
Keep going.
Okay.
What, are you going to do it all day? This is a first for satellite radio, everybody.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. He's putting 10 inches in her ass. She's probably trying to keep her kidneys in.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, too many fucking pillows on here. Oh, 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 God, baby. Oh.
It was the greatest piece of ass I ever had, and I've had them all over.
Oh, baby.
What is your problem, you insensitive asshole?
Oh, make me come. Make me come. Oh.
You are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile!
Is that supposed to be sexy?
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Oh, baby, come on, touch my back. Come on, touch my back, baby. Oh, come on, honey. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Poor people tend to live in clusters.
I think they have me on hold.
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. I'm thirsty.
Ooh-ah.
Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was great.
Wow, that was great.
Did he really put it in your dumper?
Yeah.
Nice.
What a good egg.
He's out back hosing his cock off.
Like I said, man, tune in every day. You never know what you're going to hear on this damn program. You know what? I don't even think we have to go to the listeners on this one. I think we have a new sexiest state in America.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't see how California was better than that.
That's pretty good.
What do you
like the Pennsylvania?
I mean, what do you guys think?
You guys aren't professionals, are you?
Us?
Yeah.
No.
Because California was good, but these guys are just regular people, and he's packing 10, and he really gave it to her. She took it like a trooper.
You sure did. What do you guys think?
I'm very comfortable going.
I'm liking it.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
What is the
So it
instant
was
feedback?
good. It was
saying?
amateur. It was
Very
which
real.
is good. Yeah.
Let's see. Please stop. It sounds like someone is slaughtering a hippo.
Did it in the dumper, which was nice.
Yeah.
Now
It's
the
like
little
he stirred a big glass of Nestle's Quick with his cock.
Chief from New York. Now the little fatso wants 10 inches of cheesesteak heroes.
Oh, Jesus. Come on.
I'm tired.
Militant Rabbit. Bravo. F California. These two gave me a full rod. Let's see. Turn the damn music off, you tools. We got it already. New Jersey Dave. Come already. Jesus.
It wasn't that long. You know,
Yeah,
for
just-
radio, it's kind of long because you like tying things up quickly. But
Yeah, I was a little concerned because I'm thinking, we could go for a long time. I wonder if they want us to, be done already.
Mormon from D.C. sounds like an alien is about to burst out of her chest. John in Minneapolis. I'm not buying this. These guys are faking it.
No, they're not.
Not at all.
Not at all.
We were wondering what happened when he stuck it in the balloon knot, and someone's writing, I think he pushed her into the next room. Very good. You guys definitely killed.
Yeah, it was great.
Pennsylvania, officially the sexiest state in America.
Pennsylvania. And I like the Pennsylvania polka, Opie. Good choice.
Oh, thank you, Anthony. Thank you very much.
Fit in with the whole Pennsylvania
thank you.
thing.
How long have you two been a couple, if I might?
3 years.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, there you
A little
go.
over 3 years, yeah.
So you must be really stretched out.
No, you got to do exercises.
10-inch guy?
Greg from Ohio. Holy F, that sounded like a normal day at Kobe Bryant's house. Everyone's loving that they did it in the Das Dumpbier.
Das Dumpar.
That was the first Das Dumpbier.
You like it in Das Dumpar, don't you? Das Dumpar.
Wow, I don't know what else to say. That was excellent.
Steven wants to know if Jimmy's ready to go buy a hooker yet.
No, I've been good. I actually came very close last night, but I didn't do it.
He said he came very close last night.
Greg is guessing murder.
Yeah.
Called back to a show we did about a month ago.
Tonight's episode, Ass Full of Murder.
That sounded like the extended version of the Canadian PSA. All right, very good. You guys definitely are the highlight of the show today.
Thank you.
After Ass Full of Murder, the number would just be X, and that would be for his cock.
Of course, 10. Little Roman numeral humor there. All the rage these days.
That's good. 6 minutes after you say it, I have to rifle through Roman numerals and finally remember what X means, except for on any... Let it go.
Going.
I knew it was going to bomb, and I stopped it.
Very good.
Yeah.
Joe from Boston, 10 inches, holy S. I'll bet her poop shoot is on Steve.
How come every time anyone else does a Steve Fire joke, everyone laughs? And I do it, and you look at me like a deer in headlights until I say, Steve Fire. Oh,
Because yours are too intelligent.
Sometimes yours
is that
are,
it?
yeah.
Thank
a little
you.
too intelligent.
I go a little too far with it.
You're
a little too
highbrow.
hip. You're a little too hip for the room at times.
Oh, great.
We like our Steve jokes simple.
Someone wants to know if you still make noise when you fart.
Oh,
It sounds
that
like...
ain't right.
And Ed from Jersey, I guess PA hasn't pulled out of talks with the big unit.
Nice.
The big unit. That was a little highbrow. Ass Sex wins, of course. Yeah, I think that put it over the top. I think that put Pennsylvania over the top for Sexiest State was the balloon knot action.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're going to let you guys go. Very good.
Okay.
Bravo, bravo.
It's official. The sexiest state in America. Thanks, guys.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yes, I'm too good.
Hey, Jimmy.
What? She didn't get me because she tried it twice. I think
she looked the fool because she said it twice. Now she's thinking she got you.
Nah, but the second time, if someone really needs to talk to you, they go, look, all right, what? I got to talk to you. Okay. But if they try to get you once, they don't get you.
No, they didn't get you.
No.
Hey, Jimmy. You're not going to get me. Hey, Jimmy.
Or maybe she actually only said it once and it echoed in that giant asshole.
Some people hated the polka music. That was hilarious.
Who cares if they hate it? You jerk off in your car to the O&A show? Stupid, enjoy it.
Right.
That's what you should do. It's hilarious.
You got to keep some laughs involved.
Yeah.
And it was the Pennsylvania polka.
Bump, 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 so it fit.
All right, so...
That to me deserves, the internet is for porn. That would have been also good.
The internet is for porn.
It's for porn.
What were we talking about?
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me horn to porn, porn, porn.
You know, I was thinking what Jeff was thinking. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, make her park, Coach. Make her park. Gee, I hope you're not too fond of Angel Beach, Coach.
He's doing Porky's line.
I was thinking Porky's through that. Definitely. All right. Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah.
So, the Robert Downey Jr. CD, Anthony. I think that's what we were talking about, right?
On instant feedback, I'm being called the Dennis Miller of Steve jokes. Jackass. Very funny. Yeah, that's where we were.
Yes. So, he's got a CD out.
CD? Well, I can't wait to hear some of it.
And Liz Smith in the paper today, she writes, tonight, I urge you not to miss Robert Downey Jr. on The Tonight Show performing Man Like Me from his first studio CD, The Futurist.
Oh,
he's doing it live?
On The Tonight Show?
Get a copy of that.
He gets The Tonight Show, Jimmy.
Well, me and him both.
That's true.
Some of the songs on this record were co-written by Downey, and these clearly autobiographical. I know.
I'd have called it Downey Syndrome. Wouldn't that be a fun name for an album?
It's when you're born retarded because fabric softener got caught in your vag.
These clearly autobiographical ballads reveal a rich, introspective talent.
Dopey haircut smells spring fresh.
His
Can't
voice.
sleep unless he's being put in a circle and it's really hot.
Jesus.
Could you put your son in my clothes? I have static cling.
Lick the clothes with that fat tongue.
His voice.
And then you do what you normally do when you're done with it. You just throw it out. Because it's garbage.
Jesus. Are you insane? You're insane. Anthony, his voice is romantically raw, deep, and full of emotion.
Romantically raw? That's called no singing talent.
Deep and full of emotion, and when he gets to the Charlie Chaplin classic Smile, with its call to smile through your heart is aching, smile even though it's breaking, well, this brilliant actor who has seen his ups and downs knows the material.
Would you rustle up some courage and shoot yourself in the head already?
Well,
like any normal guy that's been through all this crap would do?
We got samples of Robert Downey Jr. singing.
Let's give it a little listen.
This is the one he's going to perform on The Tonight Show. It's called Man Like Me.
This is a habit I'm breaking now forever. I'm weary from trying to shake it. So when I ask if you won't give me your hand, I'll take it right now from your mother's side of town.
Can I ask you?
She says you're throwing life away.
Did he rhyme Take It with, I can't remember what now because it was 5 seconds ago?
Make it?
Make it?
Break it?
Oh, he just fucking
Fake it?
stinks.
What did he rhyme? Was it ridiculous?
It was something with Take It.
This is a habit I'm breaking now forever. I'm weary from trying to shake it. So when I ask if you won't give me your hand, I take it right now from your mother's side of town. She says you're throwing life away.
Turn it off.
All right, I will. I love that.
It was Shake It.
Shake it and make
raw
Take it.
vocals. He's
terrible.
He's doing that affected voice thing. Forever. Like no one talks like that.
If I may, he sounds like Bruce Springsteen with a freaking tracheotomy.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
It's got that. Yeah. It's sort of a Bruce Springsteen. At the beginning of it, almost
little,
Neil Diamond-ish.
A little Dylan, too, right?
Dylan.
You hear the bad Dylan, too?
Yeah, the bad notes are definitely Dylan influence.
No, that's not bad notes. That is raw, like what's her face said.
First
Liz
of all,
Smith,
she
yeah.
should be killed by getting caught between a train and the platform, fat pandering whore. And he should be singing Julian Gives Good Head and Is Dead over and over while he's pelted with pumpkins. Fucking overrated fuck.
That's good. Another sample. This is
All
Broken.
right. Maybe that was just the bad one.
All right.
This backup group Ambrosia.
That one was recorded while he was passed out in a child's room. So that's where the echo you get is actually the big kid room with a little crib in it.
Too bad she didn't fall in love with a broken CD. You wouldn't have to listen to this. Stop it. Heart on the sleeve, asshole.
Here's
you
a
get it. You're
sample
hurting.
of the title track, The Futurist.
Take the walk, we'll sage the world. Sounds like October, a futurist knows. I'm curious, fantasy's cold.
What?
There's a big
already.
adventures got out there.
You know how this happens, by the way? He's humming in the car one time and he sings, and the wormy L.A. assistant goes, yeah, really a good voice, just because they're worms, they don't know what else to say. And he'll go, really, you think so? And then they realize, oh, shit, I have to perpetuate this with more.
Make a CD.
Yeah, I always thought you were a good singer. And no one
Mike nailed that one.
can tell them that they stink.
Mike nailed it. Go ahead, Mike, from Baltimore.
That sounds like bad fucking Corey Hart.
That was
Corey Hart.
Surrender.
Remember Corey Hart?
Oh.
Surrender.
Yeah, I remember that stupid song. Good job.
All right, thanks.
All right. Yeah, Mike nailed it. And I don't even know what this one's called. Kimberly Glide or something like that?
But it's about being hurt.
I bet.
In the arms of cactus angels.
What?
My own big shouts float around. Guess this is her home now.
Her arms are cactus angels?
Did he fucking say that? Now this is a Bruce Hornsby type of vibe.
Oh, good.
Pitiful nature. Had I just settle in for the winter.
Oh, he's so groovy.
This sounds like any demo from a local shit band.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds
Right.
like.
But he gets to do it on The Tonight Show.
She should take her cactus arm and put it right in his ass, and I'm sure he'll be a little bit of a better singer.
I saw the guy I saw him like 2 months ago on some talk show. I think it was Conan.
Yeah.
And I guess that was when he was thinking about doing something.
I'm thinking the audience probably, woo!
they're
Yeah,
gonna be
you should
applauding
do
like
it.
crazy tonight.
And now it's going to be, well, here he is in a different, kind of a different thing than he used to sing in a minute. Great. Fast Freddy.
Yeah.
Play the autobiographical future classic, Fucked in the Ass at the Big House. Maybe his prison life has inspired him.
Todd from Kansas, go ahead.
God, he makes Clay Aiken sound like Pavarotti. God, I'd much rather stick an ice pick in my ears.
You know, sir, look, I'm not a comedic genius, but I do know that when the first one bombs, don't tag it. Just let it go.
Yeah, he slapped a little tag on that one, hoping it would sell
Ice
it.
pick in the eye. That was like the fail-safe.
Yeah, oh.
Stuart from Florida.
Ice pick in your throat before you call us, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, Stuart.
Yeah, the only thing that'll make this CD worth listening to is if at the end we get to listen to him drown in his own cum.
Wow.
People
All
are a
right.
little angry.
And finally, Anthony, this is the song that Liz thinks is just terrific. The Charlie Chaplin classic Smile.
Smile. Aw.
He did silent films.
I bet he thanks his composer. I want to thank my ranger for this. Shut up.
Though your heart is aching. Smile even though
While your crack is baking.
When there are clouds in the sky.
Ah, right.
See, he can smile.
Yeah, who cares about clouds in the sky? It doesn't bother me. I still get blown. Fucking jerk.
And sorrow.
Rod
This is
Stewart
a
laughs at him.
habit I'm
Yeah.
breaking now forever.
Forever. I'm ripping off Bruce Springsteen in Jersey.
Why do actors do that shit? Why? Stick to the one thing you're good at.
They all want to be, everyone wants to be a rock star.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. Rock stars have the job everyone wants. That's it. Everyone wants to be a rock star.
And then they want to be actors. Rock stars want to be actors. Nobody wants to be what they are.
That's true. But rock stars can always say they're rock stars, you know?
Yeah.
So this guy, I've had some pain and hurt in my life. Let me jot it down and put it to some music, and the people are going to love it. No, they won't. Hey, big hand there. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
I've been thinking of putting out an album myself. Me and my wife, what's her wacky name?
Mavis.
Mavis. Mavis, your arms like a cactus angel. I'm going to sing a song. Hey, my head looks like a skunk. Hey, it's caused me pain half my life.
I don't laugh at Jay Leno jokes.
Of
I
course
know you don't.
Of course, you're waiting to get that. Jimmy Norton.
They called me again.
They did.
It's all, but only as a possible standby. They're like for New Year's Eve. They're like, "Are you
A standby on New Year's Eve.
No. Just to get a veil.
Possible
Just to get a veil. Not nothing. They're probably calling like 10, 15 guys.
Yeah.
To see, but it was just,
That's pretty cool.
It was still nice to get the call.
Farrow, what's up?
I just want to give you guys shit for playing some ass play and then playing this crap. Now I want to stab out my ears with a pencil.
I know, that's the
As
beauty of
opposed
the
to an ice
show.
pick.
Pencil. That's the beauty of the show, though. We could go from ass effing to bad music.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
We're that talented.
You fell in love with a broken show.
All right, here's the deal. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We got some Paris Hilton stuff we got to get to. South Park did this Paris Hilton show last night, and we got to play a few clips from it. It's hilarious. And then we'll also play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
Your mark, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
Hello? Hi, Patrick? Yeah. Richard here with Capital. How you doing today?
What's up, bitch?
What's that?
I said, what's up, bitch?
No, Rich, actually.
Yeah.
Want to let you know that we're focused here in Portland, Oregon on the energy sector with natural gas, crude oil, unleaded gas, and heating oil. We believe in about a week's time we will isolate a situation where a 100-200% return in a 2 to 3 month time frame is very realistic in these markets here.
Are you serious, bitch?
Yeah, that's right. What, you just such a loser there that that's the only way you can talk? Is that right?
Yeah, bitch.
Or just because you don't have any money, do you just sit there and act like a punk? Is that why you do that?
Yeah, that's it.
I guess you're at home during the day, so you must be sitting there just watching Playboy Channel or something.
Yeah, how did you know?
Wishing you had a girlfriend, I guess, something, right?
You're trying to sell me some crap over the phone, and you're calling me a loser? You're going to take innocent people's money, some crap. If it was so good, you would just invest all your money yourself. Why are you calling people?
What are you doing at home during the day? That's what I got to wonder.
I'm waiting for you to call.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You probably got a string of little boys walking through your apartment, don't you? Yeah.
And your son is the first one.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
You're real clever, aren't you?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just wasting my time with a guy who can't get out his ass off the couch in there in the middle of the day, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Why don't you go back to the porno channel, okay, buddy?
Thanks, bitch.
Sophisticated people invest their money in stock portfolios. Rednecks invest our money in commemorative plates. Yeah, that's the Legends of NASCAR series right there. It's probably our personal favorite, Richard Petty hugging his mama. I can't hardly look at him when I. Of course, that's Dale Earnhardt. He wasn't in a wreck or nothing. That's just some ketchup on his forehead.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
Hey, you on Greg, if you had something better to do.
Having a lot of fun. Having a lot of fun today. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be the show of the week, though. Well, I don't know about that.
Cherry darts.
Cherry darts tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony program. First 25 to show up outside the studio. Wherever we're located, I don't know. 111 West 57th Street, something like that. Between 7th Avenue and 6th Avenue, I think.
Smoothie's done.
I see that. Just look for the store with the big piano inside. We're upstairs from that. First 25 people to show tomorrow morning will throw cherry darts at a fine porn star. Actually, we got a couple porn stars, and one listener will walk away with a MyFi. What's wrong, Jimmy Norton?
What'd you do, Jim?
I was walking back in the studio, and I bumped into the little trash can and knocked it over, and my cereal with the milk was in the garbage, and it spilled. So
You spilled the cereal again.
I spilled my cereal
You
again.
spilled the cereal.
I just didn't see the garbage can.
You need a beating and hot coffee on your breast.
Or maybe just some Raisin Bran on my fat tits.
Do we have an update on poor Ben?
He has not called us all day.
Yeah.
I would love an update, and I'm sure the listeners would like to know how our Lil Ben is feeling.
And I wasn't aware that they serve tequila worms in sushi places.
Update on Ben, Steve?
Now both his phones are off, so he's very sick.
What? What'd you say? The music always kicks in when you start talking. I don't know why, but
I know I can't figure that out. Ben's very sick. Both phones are off and dumping both into voicemail.
Is he sleeping, you think?
Oh, wow.
I think so. I think he's in a lot of pain.
I wish he was in here. We should have spun him in a circle.
Oh. He's puking and crapping his brains out because he ate bad sushi.
Yeah.
That's what he's
we're
saying.
hearing.
Yeah.
The reports are in.
Hopefully we'll get an update tomorrow. Usually that's a 24-hour thing, right? If you got the bad sushi.
Dude, I'm fucking... I bet he can't even be herky-jerky today. He's probably... Dude.
Oh, the second he herks or jerks, he craps himself.
He's
like
only herkying.
Like a doll that's running out of batteries.
He's just...
His messy hair is all matted down with sweat over his eyes.
Tippy Tom underwear.
The poor guy.
Oh, he's a mess.
He's more of a mess than usual.
Our poor Lil Ben.
Poor Ben. His little hedgehog body all curled up in a ball as he shivers. And he can't get the sheet to cover his big cock. Keeps flopping over the side of the bed.
Hits the floor.
Yeah.
All that body hair shedding on his bed sheet.
As he shivers.
Making a little hole in his mattress like a den for him to just lay in, sweating in it.
Leaning over the bed, just vomiting into his bucket. Every time he sneezes, he has to change the sheets because he's shitting onto his nice bed. I bet you when he's in the bathroom, he looks like toothpaste being squeezed from the middle, just both ends shooting some type of vile, smelly liquid.
We now go inside Ben's bathroom.
God bless me, dude.
That's insane.
It's nuts. It's crazy. It's insane.
Call back to yesterday's show.
Oh, that's crazy. That's nuts. That's insane, dude.
Dude, my friend in Boston.
As he's clapping,
dude.
He's clapping and herking as he's puking and shitting.
Go Sox. Oh,
bad sushi.
Toilet bowl's glowing.
Poor Ben. That big head, it's hard to get it completely over the toilet because when he bends over, his skull hits the lid, so he pukes half on the front of the seat and half in the bowl. He has to go sideways so that big head doesn't hit the upturned lid. Keeps clanking the septic tank. Clank.
You hate when you're sitting there like,
nothing came out. I go, and you prepare for your abs to hurt.
oh, and it just is aching. That poor Ben.
He's been wiping his ass since 4 o'clock in the morning. It probably feels like a nice raw, like he rubbed a piece of a potato chip in between, like a sour cream and onion potato chip in between his tender ass cheeks. It's all red and sore.
First time his abs have felt any kind of workout.
Yeah. He's going to come in with a six-pack of abs tomorrow.
All buff, little short arms. Ben's a disaster. That's why he can't comb his hair. His arms are too short.
That poor guy's at home suffering.
Yeah, poor little T-Rex body. Can't even...
Tries to comb it, but he's herking and jerking, so his hair goes all over the place.
He probably wipes his ass by rubbing it on the rug like a dog does. It's called scooting. He scoot on the rug.
Oh, dude. Yeah, poor guy.
Liquidy, awful dump.
Oh, you know it's just a bad day for him at
I'd like to
home.
see that guy from Pennsylvania giving it to Ben in his dumper while he's puking. He can't even shit. He's so filled to the rim with shame. He's being brutally raped on the radio.
Oh. Wow.
And Ben hates when we talk about his personal stuff or his cock.
I know.
I can't stop talking about it. I wish he was here.
He hates it.
Yeah.
Oh, that bathroom. Who's going to clean? Does he have a maid or something?
I hope so. A street team of some sort.
A street team. Looks like he threw a yoo-hoo into the ceiling fan. Someone's got to clean that up.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
My second chocolate beverage joke of the day.
And they were both gems.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's funny. It's dripping onto his rug. Oh, I hope his whole apartment is ruined with his shit and vomit. I hope he puked into every electronic component he has. Dude, I got shit in my cell phone.
That poor guy.
The only thing that would make me happier is if I could lift up his sheet and cut one of my vile farts and then watch his sweaty forehead be too sick to get up and just vomit.
Spray Lysol.
He can't do anything. He's going to puke like the Exorcist. Just lay there and vomit pea soup into your pillow.
Powerless. Oh, the poor son of a bitch.
That's awful.
Steve, any...
Just talked to Ben. He's on his way to the doctor, I believe.
Oh, is he listening?
He's listening. He said, "Is it you that keeps trying to call me? Knock it off."
Is he feeling a little bit better?
Not really.
Gotta
He said
go to the doctor.
He's in bed. He can't stop sweating. And
Can we call
So
out?
he's back to normal. That's good. When can he sweat? He's one of those guys that would like be the polar swimmers who would sweat when he gets out of the little hole in the ice. Yeah. Who's that guy ice fishing naked, sweating?
Oh, he's going to the doctor.
Yeah.
So you sound serious now.
No, he's fine.
He doesn't sound like he's in good shape.
Has
Every
he been
time
taking Pepto-Bismol or something?
Yeah. He
We
said
just
he
want
went
to say hi to him real fast.
He won't. He sees the number on the cell phone and he just won't pick it up. And then he calls my other cell and he goes, "Stop it."
What does he think he is, Earl?
Yeah.
That phone
Exactly.
etiquette?
Oh, God, is that funny?
I wanted them to hold the phone by the bowl while he was releasing.
That's what I want to hear.
Definitely.
That's what you
Ben
do.
isn't that kind of guy, though. You
Not
know,
at all.
He doesn't like. He's very embarrassed.
He's
by
very
his-
private
his
about
bodily
his
functions.
Bodily functions. I remember when we were talking, we were doing dump stories. He was very uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable. He opens the door in the or the window in the bathroom here and freezes everybody out.
I'll bet you when he was a kid, he was known as Big Duties Ben. Like, I'll bet you in kindergarten, he clogged a couple of toilets, or he stood up and had the type of logs that were poking up through the seat, and the other boys and girls noticed, hey, it's Big Duties Ben.
Stuck with him and gave him a complex.
That's why he sweats so much. He's always nervous and they're going to stick up and give him away.
They're going to think of my little name that they gave me and taunt me with it. Big Duties Ben.
Carlos from Long Island. Ben's a-hole looks like the back of the Batmobile.
That's good.
He probably ate something bad.
Feel bad for him now. He's
How do you
going
get a
to the
doctor's
doctor.
appointment day of?
If it's an emergency, you know, you could kind of give him a call.
I don't
go
have a
down
doctor.
there.
Do you have a primary care physician?
No.
All right, me neither.
No.
All right. Well,
That's an important question for me to ask in the middle
You
of
have a primary. Well, let me jot that down. I'll write it down on this application Jimmy just gave me.
in the middle of like a great comic like moment. We're all laughing, and I stop it with like a dumb, unimportant, boring question. Ugh, flow killing nothing.
You're a primary care physician.
Yeah, okay, let's stop with the jokes for a second. Well, do you have Hafstra? Fucking bore, who cares?
well, we
What's
got
the deductible on your prescription plan?
we got South Park audio.
Yeah.
They did an episode about Paris Hilton last night. Now we don't have
Yeah.
time to play a lot of this, but I don't know. It's pretty funny though. She comes to South Park
Of course she does.
and teaches all the girls how to be whores.
Guys are still funny.
Listen to this real fast.
Come on, Wendy, we're gonna miss it. We're gonna miss what? Paris Hilton is making an appearance at the mall. Who's Paris Hilton? Who's Paris Hilton? You don't know.
Hello, everyone. The Guess Clothing Company is pleased to have as its new spokesperson and model a woman all you young ones can look up to, Miss Paris Hilton.
I haven't seen this yet. I want to see what a whore they made her look like.
Paris, over here! I don't get it. What does she do? She's super rich. But what does she do? She's totally spoiled and snobby. What does she do?
She's a whore.
Hey, everyone. Sorry if I'm a little spent. I did a whole lot of partying last night with a lot of different guys.
She coughs
Anyway,
out a
I'm
big
pleased to
jizz
be
ball.
here in Downstark to announce the opening of my brand new store. A store where girls can buy everything they need to be just like me. Stupid, spoiled whore.
I guess for the whole episode, what? She's coughing up sperm or something, right, Eric?
Every now and then you hear her go, pow! And this big, massive glob of white stuff comes shooting out on her hand, and she's got to throw it down on the floor. Maybe she got some bad sushi.
Yeah,
Old
perhaps.
Paris Sparks.
And then this is the fake commercial for stupid, spoiled whore?
Yeah, she in her new store, they have this new little game for the preteens to teach them how to be like Paris Hilton.
Video places. You can make shows out on the internet. Yeah. Stupid spoiled whore. Video places. Show the whole world what a slut you are.
Stupid Spoiled Whore video playset comes with video camera, night vision filter, play money, losable cell phone, and 16 hits of ecstasy.
Stupid spoiled whore. Video places. Let everyone see your cooch. I'm pretending to be calling my friends on the cell phone while my man waits for more sex. You're a stupid spoiled whore.
I got to see this episode.
Yeah, I got to see that one.
That was a good one.
All right, well, we got more. Maybe we'll play it tomorrow. We're
Cool.
running out of time.
Good song. Puking and shitting producer. You'll never get it out of your tiles.
Greg from Cincinnati. Ben's nickname today, Old Gravy Leg.
Oh, you guys are Isn't that good? It's Old Gravy Leg.
You know how you wipe? You look down an hour later and there's still a smudge on your inner thigh. Oh, you scratch it and then your finger smells and you're like, oh,
God.
Gravy leg.
Gravy Leg.
It's Ben.
Yeah.
Hurricane Ben sweeps through Florida, just dropping mud on all the houses.
He's probably driving, listening, just going, sons of bitches.
No, he's in the cab. He's probably got a pair of diapers on so he can make it to the doctor. Or a plastic baggie from the deli. He just tied around and put his little chubby legs through.
I wear the Benz.
Don't. Every time he walks to the studio tomorrow, you gotta play the fart as he walks.
Hey, old Sparks. Here he comes.
The Benz.
The Benz. His chubby little ass.
Yeah. Do you shit your pants? It's fantastic. It's crazy. It's nuts.
Jerry Lee Lewis writes, I'm sure his fever sac is creating a divot in his mattress as we speak.
Fever balls, sure. Hang down.
Well, we can start with what did we learn? Keith from Jersey. I learned don't take a sick day from the O&A show. Nope. Yeah, that would not be smart. I guess we could do a little of this.
Well, you know what it is. He's got the Benz.
Nick from Detroit, what's up?
I wanted to do a What Did I Learn?
Yeah, let's go.
Today I learned that in Pennsylvania, when they're ready for the balloon knot, she makes the same noise as Christopher Lloyd getting hit by the steamroller in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Next time, make it a little longer. Jesus Christ.
Hey, morning, boys. Morning, Sugar Bear.
Hey,
Hi,
Frank,
sweetie pie.
From
All right.
Ohio, go ahead.
I learned that both Connor Peterson and Connor Peterson references will never get old.
Never.
Rob from Long
A
Island.
little lump of shattered hope.
Rob from
Hey,
Long
guys.
Island. Hey.
How you doing, guys?
Good.
How's my little buddy Jimmy Robinson doing?
I'm good, fella. How are you?
Okay, I learned two things today. I learned that the Indians invented the wheel, then threw it on a Chevy and went drunk driving. And I learned that Steve booked Kathy Bates for cherry darts tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh, very good, very good. Yeah, cherry darts tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony Show. Rich from Philly, what's up?
Yo, guys. I learned that children's rooms and assholes both have echoes.
Nice.
Oh, very good. Futtbucker.
Hey, you know what? By the way, when Ben comes in, we should play cherry darts, and we'll have chocolate-covered cherries.
Jesus. Futtbucker, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Oh. Hi, sweetie.
Hi, fella.
Hey, I learned one thing.
What?
Ben went to the Ben went to the doctor today because he had a Yoo-hoo overdose. And also,
nice pick in my ear.
A little semicolon.
Brian from VA, what's up?
I got two I learned. The first one is I learned I need to get my ass out of bed earlier so I can catch the whole fucking show live. And then the second one is I learned that we need to start calling Ben Sticky Bun.
Yes, very good. Thank you. Let's go to Mitch from Jersey.
Hey, I learned that Jack Nicklaus starred in
All right.
Scott Snyder.
You bastard. Very good. All right, good. Jim from Boston.
I learned that little Jimmy would rather have a big unit in his mouth than on his baseball team.
Very good.
Very funny. Clever.
Can I do an impression? This is Jack Nicholson if Ben was his son in The Shining. I'm not going to hurt or comb one little hair on his goddamn head. Ben! Who's Ben? He's the little boy that shits in my toilet.
I think Ben should go to a doctor.
When do you think maybe Ben should take some ammonium AD?
Steve from Jersey.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Let's go. Make it fast. We're in a flow here. Go.
Got it. I learned that Ben has the 180s and his blanket covering everything but his thick, delicious hog. I'm out.
Jason from New Hampshire.
Hot ass sex is only hot until the polka music plays.
Yeah. But it's still funny, though, right?
Sure.
Want to thank Greg Proops for stopping by, and want to thank Ben's Poops for helping out the show as well today. We did that one. Okay.
Oh, big Poops.
What's those big duties? Big duties, Ben.
Big duties, Ben.
Hey, Chief from New York, I learned that 10 inches of cock and the Pennsylvania polka sounds like Thurman Munson's catcher's mitt, sorry. Militant Rabbit from Whackbag, I learned part 6 of the show was subtitled, What a Crock of Murder.
Crock of Murder.
Dan G from PA, I learned that you guys are on XFM, not XM, and I also learned we have a new hairstyle for What's in My Pants, long and wavy, also known as the Pennsylvania Perm. Daniel from Alabama, I learned today that Cactus Arms is the newest message board name. Whoa, okay.
Sparks. Toilet full of murder. MCMLXXII.
Doughboy learned One hate families, and Aunt's mom had a big chest. Mormon from D.C., I learned the Olsen twins are from Whoville. Peter from Whackbag, I learned that Godsmack gets tossed in the river and Robert Downey Jr. gets national airplay. That's very good.
Good one.
Thomas from SBlueman.com, another good message board.
Yep.
I learned today that the Opie and Anthony Show is a Quinn Martin production. And George from Philly, I learned today the Opie and Anthony Show was titled Hickory Dickory
Murder.
MCMLXXVII. We're out of here?
A Quinn Martin production epilogue. Oh, 8.
Well, tomorrow, cherry darts for MyFi. First 25 people
Ben's on the
outside
phone?
the studio will get to throw darts, cherry darts, at the Porn Stars. Bye-bye.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MyFi.
To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. It's like the only part of the South you go, like when I come there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. Shit. It's nice here, too hot. This ain't no place to be in, like, child, shit. The fuck out of here, man. It's hot every day, 90 degrees and shit. It's like hotter than 10 niggas in a Volkswagen.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.